I think we have to jump. If you want to change it, we have to jump out, right? We have to jump out.
Should be able to hear you guys now.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
People there, can you
Hello?
hear us? All right, quick thing. Captions. Anyone have an issue with their names being on there real quick?
I don't give a shit.
I don't care at this point.
It's not like the biggest deal. Like I'll change it next time around. Like I'm not worried about it right now.
I'm right there with
Cool.
Zella. I'll just change it next time we come in.
That's totally fine. All right, the captions are going back up. Sorry about that, guys. And
my twin has told me that they not only know my name, they know where I live. Yes, I know.
That's
that's
weird.
What's my twin? So, I mean, that's suspicious.
No, yeah, I
That's
figured
weird.
your twin would. All right, guys. Welcome, Wanderers, to Records of the Realms. This is Elemental Extrication Darkness Arc. So sorry for taking so long, but we wouldn't be Records if we weren't having technical issues. So, welcome, my whole new cast. I'm so excited to have you guys here. We're about to get into some chaos, some shenanigans. I'm very excited about this. I'm vibrating in a good way. Before we get started, we didn't get to put up some of the other things we wanted to, but coming this month in June, Pride Month, we're going to have a bunch of Pride one-shots run by me, Mel, and hopefully we can get someone else to run some stuff, so you're welcome to come check that out. If you want to check out the stuff we have in our store, we have a lot of Pride merch, because there's a lot of gay folk in our server.
What?
So,
I'm sorry, where?
It's very shocking, very surprising.
What? What?
But,
Stop it.
Before we get started proper, we're going to go around. Everyone's going to introduce themselves, give your pronouns if you wish, if you can, and also tell everybody where to find you and the stuff that you guys do, because I do want you guys to get the shout outs that you can. Hi, I'm Vinny, or Vander, from Vander.Vision. I do cosplay photography and videography, and also here at Records of the Realms, I DM a lot, and I have a printed TTRPG book. I can speak. It's great. We're doing great. So I'm gonna go right up to Jay first, if you don't mind. Go start at the top.
Hey, my name is Jay. I use they them pronouns. You can find me on Instagram at JayTheGayCosplays because I was very creative when I chose that username. I do a lot of cosplay, specifically for Critical Role, but I'm hoping to branch out a bit there, and I'm just super excited to be here.
All right, can I just toss it up on over to Jocelyn?
Hi, my name is Jocelyn. I use they, she pronouns. I am usually a forever GM. I made my own homebrew world of Romithra based on fairy tales and folk tales. In addition, you can find me on TikTok doing all kinds of original character content. And I also help run a theater company with my twin called OK Zoomer.
All right.
Excited to be here.
Lark, it's over to you.
Hi, I'm Lark. You can find me at Exalted Lark on TikTok and Twitter. And yeah, I am just very excited to be here once again.
Glad everyone's very excited to be here so far. Joe, over to you.
What's up, geeks? My name is Joe. You can find me at New Age Geeks, where I DM a sober D&D campaign in the Critical Role world of Exandria. You can find me at New Age Cosplay, where I do all the cosplay stuff for different things. That's all I got. New Age Geeks, New Age Cosplay.
That was a trained intro.
Jonas, over to you.
All right, not as trained here. My name is Jonas, aka Tech Frost. You can find me everywhere as Tech Frost. I'm creating my own mythological comic book. You'll find a bunch of stuff on my Instagram about that. Other than that, just super happy to be here, and yeah.
And over to Zella.
Hey guys, I'm Crazella. On social media, you can find me under Crazella or Crazella Creations. I'm a full-time content creator and Twitch streamer. I recently just became a baby GM, and I am super stoked for the session today.
One of us.
Yeah, watch out. Once you get into it, it's really hard to get.
Yeah. Oh,
as someone
I already feel it.
As someone who is being threatened to make sure I take my month off from GMing, threatened.
Sometimes you gotta threaten your friends.
It's only one session for now.
For now, keyword.
For now.
Sometimes you gotta threaten your friends. All right. we're going to get into it in a moment, but first, let me explain for those of you who are new here a little bit about Vagari. Vagari is a world. No, it is a whole realm, like many of the other wonderful fantasy realms that are out there. All types of creatures and people exist. They are all mixed around in so many different haphazard ways, sometimes making very unfortunate combinations, but that's fine. We don't talk about those things. They don't become evil demi-liches or gods or anything like that. They're all cool and normal. You can find yourself up in the northern coldest reaches of the world. You can find yourselves on the top of a mountain that goes beyond the clouds, where you basically have a city in the sky. You can have a civilization inside a volcano. But this time around, we are going down into the Underdark. We are going down where the deepest depths of Vagari and the earth and the water and everything that makes everything in Vagari exists. It's stronger and more potent there. And more lively than many would expect. Down in the Underdark, we're going to a very specific land called the Lands Faceted, which is not a continent, but basically a big county area of different Underdark cavern cities. You can go to Inkholm, where they make the paper and the ink that is used for magical scrolls and spell books. And again, as we said, stuff down here is very potent. You can go over to, I believe it's Dropstone, me not remembering the names of my own cities, where not only is Lolth worshipped wholeheartedly, but you can fling around like Spider-Man, or you can ride the webs like rails. But we are going to be going up to Mesetopolis, which is the opening to this giant cavernous body that is all of these civilizations. Mesetopolis is known as the Gleam of the Under. They are the one opening that leads to basically the Overbright, which is a term that is used in opposition of the Underdark sometimes, where a waterfall that overflows this cavernous entrance is purified by the magical rocks that kind of guard the entranceway as rows of teeth, top and bottom. And these teeth, besides also purifying this water to make sure that it is basically drinkable for people, good for the plant life, it also shines bright lights like auroras above on the top part of Mesetopolis, giving the closest thing there is to sunlight in the Underdark for basically any of the cities down here. Now, in this city, this very, very, very big city, there are a bunch of boroughs, districts, wards, whatever you wish to call them. And we find ourselves in one such ward called, me forgetting the name, I believe, Grace Tides. Me, Vinny, forgetting everything. Yes, one specific district called Grace Tides. In this district, we're going to meet a lot of our adventurers today, a lot of our wanderers, hanging out, doing stuff, partying, doing errands, getting ready for the big event that is going on today. Today is the enthronement of the oldest child of the ruling matriarchy family. But as we zoom in and get to see Mesetopolis, you'll see buildings that are basically 1 to 2 story tall. There is maybe less than a dozen 3-story and higher buildings. It's to let the light hit all the way to the farthest back parts of the city without taller buildings getting in the way and casting shadows, so that way everyone can enjoy the light if they wish. There are cuts and carves of rivers and streams all throughout these different boroughs, but also inside and underneath. Some of the earth itself is double layered, so you could have a whole 1 story underneath the entire civilization where there are sewer-esque systems. There are what is it in Italy with the boats and the singing and the thing?
Oh, the gondolas on the canal.
Gondola systems underneath, in addition to places where maybe some guilds known for thievery and trickery might decide to wander. But up top, you'll see stones that glow on every street corner, houses themselves that are lit up with mosses that have bioluminescence, and the creatures themselves from the gleam rats, which are popular pets but also wild animals that just exist inside the entire city, just scurry about with their own bodies causing bioluminescence. There are glessomas, which are basically axolotl people. You have genasies that are both earth genasies, fire genasies, and shimmer genasies, which are that weird amalgamation of shimmering crystal and moss. And I'm excited to also say that we have some Fractima in the house. Besides just a player, there is also other dual-bodied, single-soul individuals. You're going to meet quite a few of them today. And I would like us to roll initiative to see who gets to go first.
Here we go.
A 19. Or wait, like actual initiative?
Just on the die.
Okay.
14.
We're adding initiative or not adding initiative?
Just the number on the die. It's just for you guys as
9.
Just the number on the die? Yeah, okay, 1.
Oh no!
You, my good sir, are probably going last. But I'm also not really keeping track. We're just going to start with who has the highest. Who has the highest here? 19? Kelliat. Kelliat? Kelliat?
Kelliat.
Kelliat. Cool.
Either one.
Elliot with a K.
Yep. Kelliat.
And then
Kelliat.
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking. Kelliat, you find yourself waking up. Where do you think you are on this lovely morning, this festival of the city? There, as you hear when you wake up, or Drow also trance, right? When you come out of trance, you are hearing the sounds of a city that, besides always being alive, in this very moment, are getting ready for this enthronement celebration. You're hearing people cheering in the streets. There are small festivals going on in each individual borough of the city. Where do we find you waking up this morning?
So, Kelliat wakes up on a roof from a party that had happened the night before. He is wearing someone else's jacket, someone else's glasses. He is covered in glitter, and he looks like shit. He's coming to life extremely slowly and just sort of looking around and watching everyone from below and taking it in.
As you do that, it takes a moment before you hear a deep breathing come, like not like next to you, but like a few feet away. That was a little silent, but you hear. Looked like you had a wild night.
Hello.
You turn over and you see Ollie, the little inductee Selkie, who's one of the little pupils, who's just sitting there looking at you and looking at the surrounding. Is this why I'm not allowed to come here?
This is exactly why you're not allowed to come here, bud. Why are you here?
I was sent to get you.
Oh. Master realized that didn't come home last night.
Maybe? That's the thing that you got to talk. I just know you got to go talk to him. Can I keep those glasses, or are you using them?
You got it, dude. Here you go.
Puts them on, and this like seal-ish face, as it's currently in like a fairly plump face, puts them on, and they poke in here, and they go like a way too high. So just like the bare rim of him are kind of like going through the eyes. Is like they look cool.
Yeah, man, you look so sick.
Dope. Do you need help getting back? Do you need help walking?
I think I might. He stops and he thinks about should he leave a child in the aftermath of this party, and he's like, yeah, I could use some help.
I knew it. I got you. Goes over and solo of a trainee is like, I can't climb down walls yet. I will meet you down
I got you.
front. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Okay. I don't know if you want to like piggyback it. I don't know.
I don't mind piggyback rides. And like he gets ready to hop on.
All right. Cool.
All right. He'll
climb down shimmy down the side of the wall.
Cool. You're able to with that with very ease. The second you get outside, it gets a lot louder. The streets are also incredibly busy, so you just see people handing off food, doing exchanges for money, or people are playing games on the sidewalk, whether it's like actual card games or games with individual little pieces, just like moving them across boards. But as Ali continues talking, he's like, yeah, so apparently there's like a package or something that you're going to have to at least grab. I don't know if you're supposed to bring it somewhere or you got to go destroy it. Do you have to destroy things? Is that like a thing that's part of the job? And just continues starting to talk your ear off the entire trip.
He's like, Kelliat is like sort of stumbling through the streets. He does like manage to pass off money to get like to like I don't know, like street buns or like some sort of like quick, easy street food, and hands one to Ollie and eats one himself. And he's like eyes squinted, like very like teenager who just woke up, like answering every single question, but like with as short as the answer as possible. So he's like, yeah, sometimes. I mean, Master doesn't have us do destruction missions all that often. That's not really our thing. We're more of like a party thing.
Yeah,
There's
but
a lot
like,
of people here.
that'd be fun. Like being able to destroy things. Aren't your fists like super strong?
I mean, yeah, they're super strong, but like, kind of a buzzkill when you punch someone's teeth in, dude.
I mean, that's fair. But have you done it before?
I've totally done it before.
Hell yeah. Okay. You're able to make it back to the actualized monastery without problems.
Cool. No, we'll just go in.
No, what are you thinking?
Kelliat looks at the kid and is like, so, what do you think the over-under is on me being able to sneak into my room and pretend like I was there the whole night?
Well, I'm pretty sure Master knows you were out, so I'm gonna say not real high. But
All
if
right.
you could sneak up there,
I mean,
and
like,
then you could just come out, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna work.
it's too much work. It's too much work. It's too much work.
That's super fair. That's super fair.
All right. Thanks for the wake up call, kid.
You're welcome. All right. As you are entering the actualized monastery, there are two very distinct groups here. One, the Drunken fists, and also the astral selves. So, and both of them are self-actualizing in very different ways. There are the ones that are doing the meditating, and they are some of them are even doing with their meditations that you can see them like slowly drawing or creating crafts along with their meditation, almost to help form these external auras that they're supposed to eventually be able to conquer and master. And then there's the Drunken Fists people who are not all, but quite a few are really living up to the name and imbibing very, very early for what the day is so far. Do you head straight to Master Sorrow, or are you about to go do something else first?
Yeah, he'll. No, he'll like go through. He'll say hi to everybody and like get a little bit distracted, and then like with other people, he will sort of like throw things off. But when it comes to Master Sorrow, usually he can't get away with it, so he'll be like, "Hey, I gotta go. See you later," and he'll go see Master Sorrow.
Very fair. Not hard to find. There is a more of a main chamber where you ever try to go look for information and something says it doesn't exist? That's super fun. We won't worry about
I walk
that right
into
now.
a black hole.
Yeah, it's just complete utter black hole. You come to a main chamber where not just the master sit, but also a grandmaster or two. It's usually held for like counseling, like for like speaking to one another. It's also a very quiet area for meditating, except for the fact that there is quite a few Master Drunken Fists that are already awake. probably still awake from the night before, that are being less than quiet is the best way I will put that in the moment. But in addition to them, there is also someone who has a couple straps of like packages and like burlap wrappings on a bunch of individual items, and golden hair and pure like obsidian black skin, like it's made of stone almost, and it's just kind of like looking around. What was Master Storo's race? Because that was the thing I was just trying to find, and I could not remember for the life of me.
I cannot remember what you made. You might have made him one of the axolotl people, but I don't remember if that's the case or not.
That sounds like a thing I would do, so we can do that.
No. I think you made him I think you made him the deer.
Person. Pekaran. Yep. Okay. So you come in, and locking eyes with you as quickly as possible is Master Storo, a fairly small individual with hair that goes flat, almost like it's gelled back, and it is also black, with a pair of almost like a crown made of like black horns that comes up, that just kind of just like tilts ahead as you come in, and then does a nod for you to just come over.
He comes over and is like, "So, dude."
So, sorry, I had to break for a second too. The idea of saying that so casually is just the funniest shit.
So, my son.
So,
and also with you.
Anyways, as that happens, the individual with all of the wrapped up packages kind of looks over and is like, "This him?"
Is it you?
Storo gives a nod and says, "This is the one that will be doing the delivery today. Thank you, Gold, for the opportunity to teach." And going behind the back and reaching around for a moment, eventually pulls out a very tightly wrapped, it almost looks like it's what you would wrap posters in, like the real thin cylinder wrappings, and hands it over to you. Bye. And
Thank
they
you.
run out.
So what is it? Who's that? What's happening?
That's Gold. That's our delivery person. Normally something like this, especially on a date like this, we would have the delivery person just do this for us. But I figured since you've been so absent, you wouldn't mind a little lesson in hard work. There's really no lesson here. It's just kind of a punishment. I'm gonna be real with you. I need you to run that over to Tabitha.
At the tavern?
Yeah.
Where? Okay, yeah, totally. Easy.
The eyebrows raise. Both.
I
eyebrows
mean,
raise.
I've never been there before. I might take a while coming back because I've never been there before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go.
Give that gift to Tabitha.
Okay.
And then that's all for today. It is a celebration day, so go enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Good to go.
The eyes roll as you begin running out of the room. You're in a pretty small area overall. Like this quarter of the Greystides, a lot of these buildings are pretty close to each other. What is your method of travel normally? Are you a casual streetwalker? Are you jumping up and like 1 foot ahead of the lawman type thing? Or like what's your method?
It's going to take him like 15 minutes longer, 20 minutes longer, 30 minutes longer to get there because he's like stopping to chat with like every person that he knows. This like ADHD as a person, he would like personified. He's just like, oh hey. We'll stop and talk for a few minutes, and then it's like, oh yeah, I gotta do this thing. I'll talk to you later, and then keeps going.
As you
We'll eventually end up at his place, but
as you begin going out, you do find Gold, the package deliverer, the courier, out there actually talking with some of the other monks. It seemed to be some of the people from the astral self side, and you come in, you come out right here and like, yeah, I think he's in big trouble, and it's very funny to me because now it's one less thing I get to do, and I still got tipped and paid. I don't know. It's a weird life choice. And talking to one of the astral monks, not initiate, a little higher up, but definitely lower than where your tier currently is because you've been there for so long. Mindy, who is a mole folk, so pretty small, a little stout, but pretty strong individual. Like more than nimble is like very overpowering in fights. What you've seen in like practices in combat and stuff. And
big scary.
She's laughing it up and enjoying it, and immediately sees you come out. It's like, oh, Kel.
Hey, Mindy, what's up?
Nothing much. Got a package there?
I do. And he's gonna pat Gold on the shoulder and be like, get that money, man. Work less, get more. See you guys later.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. I like working hard for my money. Okay. And
work smarter, not harder.
All right. You begin heading off to Malor's Folly. Next individual. You know, I don't remember the roles anymore, but we have a good starting point. I'm going to go up to Nymtheria. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Great. Where do you think we would find Nym this early in the morning? Like 8, 9 o'clock, I guess. Depending if that's early for you.
I think she's already up and at 'em, being a pretty normal morning person, and they are already helping out in the fungal house where they are currently working, and thankfully have some room that they can kind of be in for the time being. So they are already going to town, kind of just figuring out what sort of mushrooms are in need today.
Nice. As you are working, there are visitors there all the time coming to either collect things that they've like prepaid for. Sometimes, you know, Bessie's willing to just give things away to certain people. Like there's a generous nature that follows her. But there is an older couple that seem to just be like real slow tiptoeing around the entire greenhouse in this moment. Like they've circled specifically the one that you're in twice, just like looking around at everything. And they seem confused is a good way to put it.
Hi, can I help you with anything? Is there anything particular you're looking for right now?
Oh, yes. We're trying to see if there's a good gift here for our grand niece. We don't see her ever, but she apparently really likes like glowy things and things that grow in the ground and
Glowy things. Okay. I think I have the absolute perfect thing for you. And you see Nim kind of like make her way through the back, and she kind of ends up like rummaging through all the little treasures that Bessie has in there, and she pulls out this glowing kind of little itty bitty like terrarium full of like little glowing mushrooms on the inside, and she comes out and she presents it. Is this something that they're looking for? It's you said glowing, so I found this, and I thought, oh, who wouldn't like this here?
It's not like dangerous, right? Like I don't know. Some of this
Oh,
stuff
no.
confuses me. I don't get how some of these things work.
Oh no, none of the mushrooms here are dangerous. You know, we make sure that when they come to us, you know, we treat them how they need to be treated when they come to us, and then that way we can get them over to the public.
Do you guys do like a wrapping of any sort, or is it like is that bad for it?
Not that I'm aware of. I think I have a bag here somewhere, and you see Nymtheria kind of just rummaging through the bag, like not really sure, like just scrambling, because they usually just take it and leave. So she ends up finding like just this standard paper bag, and she kind of plunks it in and kind of. I have a bag for you. Is this okay? You can carry it if you want.
It's perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're such a sweetheart. And there's just like that old, like this, like a little too much tap on the the middle arm, just to be like. But it's attempting to be endearing. Whether or not you read it like that in the moment is totally up to you.
Okay.
But the couple begins walking out, and as that happens, you catch a bit of a smell in the air. You start having a small sense of burning.
Burning. Do I notice anything on them themselves that are burning, or
No, not in the moment. But if you would like, you have the whole area to search. I would let you. I think this is gonna be our first roll. Would you like to make a perception or investigation check?
I'm going to make.
First roll.
Here we go. I'm
Also-
going
Got this.
to. Oh god.
I also have this
Fine,
image
fine.
of this old person reaching up several feet.
All right. Well, either way, it's
Got schnips on.
intelligence. It's intelligence, so we're going for intelligence. That is a natural 19 plus 3.
Very good. You find very quickly that the smell isn't actually in here. It takes a few moments for you to figure it out, but you are able to see it because you're in a greenhouse, which is glass. So you look around, and eventually you start seeing closer to the front door, which is probably where the wind is picking up and bringing in. There is someone who is smudging something blackened on some of the outside glass of the building.
Nim is not really entirely sure what to do in this situation, but she is very curious, naturally curious, and is she doesn't know where Bessie is at this point. Bessie's probably like in the back doing whatever the heck that she's doing. So Nim just shouts, I'm checking out something in the front. I'll be right back. And she walks out towards where this creature is smudging, and just approaches and says, "Can I help you?"
You see what looks like a normal human being, like a blonde person with just like hair like up in a knot, who's just like, no, but maybe I can help you. Have you found yourself down on your luck recently with anything such as your vitality, livelihood, the way life has been moving forward for you? You notice that they seem to be smudging in on the glass. The name Sasha. Sasha's basilisk venom is what it says.
So, I have no idea if any of what you're saying applies to me in particular. Our business is doing fairly well right now, and I'm a little bit concerned that you might be tagging our greenhouse, and that doesn't really look like it belongs there.
Oh, it's temporary. It's just some smudged leaf. Like I can take it off right afterwards. I just, it's a big day. It's the Enthronement, so I figured I'd just make a few quick sales, help out some people, and then I can be on my way. Lickety split.
What exactly are you? What exactly are you selling?
Basilisk venom.
Basilisk. Okay. I think I'm okay for now. Yeah, it's been pretty okay here at the greenhouse. I don't think we need anything extra. I think we're okay. But, if we do need anything, is there a place where I can find you?
If I'm here today, I'm probably going to be there tomorrow, and points like 2 buildings down.
Okay, there tomorrow, 2 buildings out. I got that in my head. Thank you very much. I didn't catch your name.
Sasha. From Sasha's basilisk venom.
Okay, all right. I sure hope that the smudge that you did does come off. Indeed. Bessie would not be happy if she saw that.
That's super fair. Totally understand that. How long do you think before she's gonna notice?
I would say you might want to get a head start.
Gotcha. Do you think that she would find it useful to put the basilic's venom inside the plants to help really strengthen those roots, give them a little difficulty, really help them fight against hard changes in nature and make them a little more strong, beautiful,
I mean, they've been
unique?
they're fine just the way they are, right? As far as I can tell.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes, and you hear the back door opening, which is just a door being kicked open, because that's just how it is. When you have your hands full, easiest way, boom. And you watch Sasha go,
Yep.
I'm gonna go. Very quickly starts packing up.
Yep. So just let you know, if you ever decide to tag our place again, you might run into a little extra, maybe not the best situation. So just let you know.
Gotcha. I'm takes like a small, like basically a cup that is either filled with alcohol or water. You don't know. It's very, very clear though. And just throws it against the smudging, and you watch it like slowly start to drip off. Is like, yeah, it'll be fine, and just starts moving along.
Oh, okay then. All right. That was very, very, very strange. Nymtheria starts to make her way like through the back, where she believes Bessie has kind of like come out like with her own stuff. So.
Mm-hmm. As I don't like playing other people's characters, even when they're NPCs, and I don't really want to make you talk to yourself, we're going to say that Bessie left a couple notes and a couple things on the table, and then just went out into the back room. And this is what I will be continuously doing for as long as you are interacting with your other PC. But yeah, you see that she left a couple notes. There was a couple notes left on the table with a couple packages. There seemed to be a couple of very specific watering cans that needed to be used for very specific plants. It's just like they're very individually made concoctions that are made to help keep the certain plant life stronger and growing better. Especially down here where there is less light, certain things are needed to kind of make up for that. Even though with what you guys have doing here, which is a pretty solid business, you guys can get additions that help with like mimicking light. So you're probably like a small bastion, a little glow in the center of this city that like not a lot of people get. And honestly, sometimes people probably just stop and look for them. It's like, that must be what it's like upstairs, like upset the Overbright. But you also see that there is a couple other packages, both which say to deliver to Balor's Folly.
Oh, okay. I guess I need to go head out then. All right. So you see them kind of taking everything that Bessie has just given her, and she's just like, oh, okay, I think I know what she's asking me to do. So Nymtheria just grabs whatever supplies that she has on hand, just in case. She's very prepared when she needs to be. And she has just all of her little tools in her little basket, and so she just takes everything that Bessie has given her and she puts it also in the basket, and she's off.
Awesome. What is traveling through the city like for you? You've been here for a little bit now, but like for some people, they still like to stop and like enjoy the sights, as we saw with Kelliat. Sometimes it's just lots and lots of conversations along the way. What's Nymtheria's like progress from one point to another on the day to day?
She keeps to herself. She's very reserved in that way, but she will always stop when she sees something interesting. So whether that be a plant or a small creature that happens to catch her eye, she usually stops, takes a quick notice, and then goes back to her task at hand.
Awesome.
So usually takes a little bit longer if she finds something extra interesting.
One of the things that you may enjoy if you are a fan of little critters, which as a druid, I'm gonna kind of just assume a little bit, the gleam rats are one of the creatures that are around here, and most of their body is just normal rats. They're just absurdly clean because they go into the water here, which it has purifying properties that help the whole city in a variety of ways. But their tails are almost not actually crystallized, but they're almost see-through, kind of like axolotls are. So their tails refract light in a very particular way. So like when you watch like a little pack of them scurrying around, which most people in the city, as the city's emblem is the rat, aren't really that bothered by. Maybe some tourists, but like normal people don't really care about that. You just watch their tails wave and just little like sparkles of light go, like just reflect into the sky whenever they're running around places.
And this makes them very happy, just seeing these little creatures scurrying around and doing their little thing. And so she sees one of them and she kind of like waves a little hello and then kind of makes her way back to her task.
Little face clean, look up at you.
Hello, hello, little one.
If you could understand what it's saying, actually, wait, you kind of can. You automatically have the thing of being a Firbolg that lets you speak to plants and animals a little bit, right?
I do.
So you get like a quitting tint from it. It's like, "Hi, hope you're having a fun day. Here I go," and it just runs off.
Oh well, thank you. I hope you do too. And she kind of gives a little wave.
I have done us a disservice. Before we keep going, I would like to hop back to Kelliat real quick. Kelliat, give us a descriptor. Describe your character. We did not actually describe what your characters look like. And then I'll hop back up to Nym, and then we'll continue around for that.
Kelliat's making his way down the street. He is a drow elf. He's got basically the world's longest mullet, but it's all braided down the back. He's wearing a like maroon colored gi that's mostly open in the front. He's got like some bandages wrapped around his tummy underneath. And he's wearing like blue pants and like the usual like shin wraps and monk shoes that you would normally see. He's just like this tall, like kind of like lanky build, but like extremely muscular because like he's a more like he slacks off, but not enough to not get swole. And he's just a vibey little guy.
When no matter what, the bare minimum just auto gets you swole. I want that life.
Yeah.
I want that life real bad. Nymtheria.
Me too.
Could you give us a quick description of Nymtheria as we see the walk along?
So she is the description of gentle giant. She's 7 foot tall Firbolg with gray fur. She's got these little floppy ears that kind of go down, and she's got these big, nice curly horns that kind of come from the top of her head down to the end of her ears. And on her horns, you see little itty bitty mushrooms and other sort of fungi just kind of popping up around her. She has on this really beautiful, dark, I forget what color I made it. Oh my god. She has on a cape and it's pretty, and it is okay. That's right. I did make it green, and she has purple floral and fungi coming off the cape. And she's wearing a green corset, and she's got like these flowy brown pants on, and of course she is a Firbolg, so she doesn't wear shoes. She's got her hooves. You see her carrying around her little basket that she's got with her at all times. It has her many druidic needs, such as her herbalism kit, and she's got whatever book that she's currently reading in there as well, because she will never leave the house without one. So that is who you see running along the streets of the city.
Love that. All right. We are going to pop over to Jocelyn, and we're just going to keep going around this circle at this point now. Jocelyn, where do we find Phelan this morning?
Phelan trances, being a star elf. I have a little apartment in the top of the bulking up bakery. Brilla has been very kind to me. And here's her voice. Brilla's been very kind to me ever since I came down to the Underdark. So I think this morning I tend to get up as soon as I possibly can. As soon as the 4 hours of trancing are up. And I am currently just tidying my room, but also I'm going to head quickly downstairs to see if Brilla needs anything. We're probably going to get a big rush due to the holiday, you know, a lot of people want the loaves and the other goods that I help make. Though I have been told by Brilla I can no longer try to make the cinnamon buns because last time I put way too much icing on them. And you see this 5'3" star elf. This is one of the homebrew races. This cool ocean blue skin with white dots, freckles moving like constellations. They have a white, mostly white hair, but there are tinges of sunshine yellow coming in. Phelan is short and stout at about a 5'3", but a muscular stout. This is someone who engages the core on a daily basis, and tends to keep low to the ground. They are wearing a set of black and brown armor. They like to wear earth tones because everything else about them is so bright. Yeah, I'm just gonna head downstairs and see what Brilla needs.
Excellent, excellent. You find yourself very quickly having your senses overpowered by lots and lots of noise. You are so right. As someone who's not been down here long, you don't know how busy Brilla actually gets. It's crazy in here.
And as an accidental hermit for 10 years, I am immediately overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's a lot in the moment. You see Brilla, double checking pronouns.
It's a dwarger.
I think, yeah, she, her, though, double checking that.
Let me check.
I have she, her here, so as long as that works with
She,
your
her,
canon.
absolutely.
Cool.
Look, you can do whatever you want with her. She's yours.
So you see this small gray-skinned Drow woman who has like a beard that actually comes back and loops around with her hair. It all comes together into a tight knot and then separates from there into more craziness, but it keeps all of that out of the face while she's working, which she is currently working there, working front. She has a nephew who helps out a little bit here and there, who was named after her, who's just called Brill. So that's super fun and confusing in this house. But Brill and Brilla are working real hard to do everything that they can to keep things going. But between the two of them, they can handle front and back of house just enough. But there are like 20 or 30 people coming in a line, coming in to try to grab some loaves. It's right now it's the quick exchange business. Like, can I get 4 loaves and also 2 muffins? It's just a quick in and out, but it's continuous and it's taking a while. As soon as you come down, Brilla like triple takes like twice, but then one more to give herself a mental break for a second to stare at you. It's like, sleep well. You doing all right?
Yeah. What can I do? Well, there's a lot of people. What can I do?
Sure. If you want to help, can you give out samples for like 2 minutes and then you can come in here afterwards? Just give everyone a sample of our newest muffin, and that way we can just keep them busy for a couple seconds.
The lemon swirl with the blueberries?
Yes.
That one? Okay. I quickly go to like the glass case and open it up. The smell, it's been so long. Before I came to the Underdark, I really did subsist on like berries and forest stuff. So it's really hard to not just stuff my face immediately. And I think I do sneak a sample or two as I'm putting them on the plate. And as I start to walk around, I kind of take a break and go, okay, remember what Aranea told you? Remember what she said about talking to people? And I go up to the first person and I go, would you like a sip? Good morning, welcome. Would you like a sample of our new muffin?
Honestly, I loved that first energy that you had, but this works too.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take notes.
You're doing great. Yes, I would like to try. What is this? You see a genasi with like the earth toned skins, but in between it's I forget what the Japanese term is for like remaking things with gold inlays in between it, but I know
the shattered pottery.
Yes, I forget what the term was.
It's called kintsugi.
Kintsugi, thank you. I used it in something else, but then I forgot the term again. But it also, because it's an earth genasi, it's almost like it's just like ore veins of gold going around them, and then also in the hair itself you see just like strips of gold in between. But they're like, you got the energy, you're doing great.
Great. Okay.
Can I only take one sample because these look really good?
Take one for now if I have extras. There's a lot of people in here. I'll come back if there are extras.
Awesome.
The lemon blueberry, it's a little on the tart side. So if you like tart, this is the sample for you.
I like free, but that works too.
Also good. Makes note of people like free in my head and then continue to go and give samples to people.
That's not, I guess, not the worst thing to remember. Some people just like things because they're free.
Well, yeah, as someone who has never worked in retail until now, Phelan just like, right, of course people would like free things, and goes into like a spiral of overthinking as I continue to serve. This person doesn't have a self-insert. Don't know what you're talking about. As I continue to serve samples.
But yeah, you go down the line. It is pretty easy work, and as you're doing it, easy in the fact that like foot-wise, hand-wise, like of the jobs going on right now, it's the lowest in labor, highest in social interaction though. So that might be a different drain for Phelan altogether.
Brilla, I feel like does this on purpose, 100%. Anytime that I need to like interact with people, she's like, Phelan, you can use practice. Go over and talk to those people. And I'm very enthusiastic about it because I want to get better at being social.
And it gives you the opportunity.
And Kelliat has always told me, like, go be social, like, I'll take you to some parties. I wonder how he's doing. I think he went out and had like a real wild time last night. Wonder how he's doing.
Potentially, we'll see. As you
the connections begin.
As you continue going down the line, it's again pretty easy. You're able to deliver food to basically everybody. There might be like a couple stragglers at the end that like get in right as you're turning back around. Like, wait, can I get a?
And you see with like this lightning quickness that comes from like the ranger instinct. I just faster than I think I even need to. I go grab a few more and run back. Cool. And it looks like it's like the trail of a shooting star tail as I
love that. As you do that, the Urgenasi kind of just like raises a finger but sees you go and is like, never mind. We'll worry about that after.
I immediately zoom back and go, I have one more.
You're awesome. Takes it. Offers a high five.
Oh, boom. Oddly good aim. Lands it.
So surprising. The archer has good aim.
What? No, I don't.
As you head back in, you see that both Brilla and Brill are out back cooking at the moment. So the line, while stopped, it's not in an aggravated sort of way. They all just seem to be waiting in the moment as they are out back working on a couple projects in the moment. What do you instinctually decide to do?
I think I immediately go to the counter and I just start chatting to whoever's first in line and just say, so are you excited for the enthronement ceremony? I've never been to one of them. What are they like?
I mean, I haven't been here for a long. You see what looks like basically a my brain broke for a second, a halfling who's just like, oh, I haven't been here that long before. They only do it every once a generation thing.
Oh, that makes sense, right? Because of the person
sits on a throne. That's about as what I got out of it. But
okay. Stare for a bit. So they'll be right with you.
Between two individuals.
Well, they'll be out for a moment. Thank you all so much for. I try to like be loud. Thank you all so much for your patience.
The Earth Genasi just goes woo, and then like you hear like, a couple of people just like clapping, like, what's the enthusiasm for?
I really like this guy.
And after a few moments, Brilla comes out. It's like, all right, I've got this. Brill's good. The mixer is fine.
Okay.
The mixer is fine, right, Brill?
Please tell me that the mixer is not on fire again.
No. I don't know how that happens.
I don't know either. It was very concerning.
But Brilla like gives like a quick like pat on the back. It's like, all right, everything's going good here. Let me continue handling this. Brill's got it back there. Do you mind running some deliveries for me?
Oh no, not at all. And actually, you see a moment of shoulders go whoomp, like just. Oh, I get to go outside for a bit.
Oh, I thought you meant like you were preparing your body to be.
Oh no, straight up like you know when you have your shoulders up to like your ears.
To tense, yeah.
And just right. But also I think a bit of a stance because Phelan always moves like they're walking in the shadows, even though they don't need to.
That's fair. As you get like almost prepped and ready and a little happy, it seems, about this potentially new task. Brillo like reads the expression and says, well, you're gonna have to at least have like a 2-sentence conversation with each person. Is that gonna be good?
No, that's totally fine. I love doing it. I'm just still really bad at it.
You've had them cheering for a second. I think you're fine.
That's that one guy. Can you know how I get my free cupcake once a month? Can you give that to him, please?
Once a month. I don't remember saying once a month. I think I remember you saying once a month. I think I said you can just eat free here. But you know,
can I give one of my free? Look, maybe I look.
Fine.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, I will give you a cupcake. Do you want something special? And like again, as we're doing this for practice, 1 second, says to somebody else, you're going to go have a conversation when delivering, right? You're gonna
Yes.
give it. Have again 2 sentences. You do this. There's 10 deliveries plus this. Do that. That's 22 sentences. You got this.
I got this. Okay.
Special one. Are we like?
Yeah. The strawberry one.
Strawberry. This one has a little bit of unique frosting. It's kind of not the glitter, but you know the small like crystals you can put on top of stuff that normally.
Oh yeah.
It's a crystal sugar, but because it's down here, it has a little bit of bioluminescence glow. So like the cupcake just has like a light little glow to it, which is very nice. Hands it to you and says, "All right, that 10 deliveries, go. Also, at your last delivery, stay there."
Do I have like a list?
Yes.
I think I very quickly go down the list, see that it's the tavern, and go, oh, okay. And I'm gonna rush back to the Earth Genasi. I'm gonna hold out the cupcake and say, on the house. Thank you for being so encouraging.
Oh, awesome. If you ever need a shoe or looks down at your legs, boot shines, let me know.
What was your name?
Irregard.
Irregard. Phelan. Nice to meet you. I gotta go. And I just take off through the door. That was 3 sentences, I think.
Doing so good. I'm so excited to see the comparison between the monk, the druid, and now the ranger. How do you move through the city?
I think I try to see things on the move. Like, I can get very easily distracted, but I don't take the time that Nim does or engage like Kelliat does. I think it's very much, I have a mission in mind. But it's still with that eye of, I used to be a forager, right? I used to always look in the brush and the trees. So I'm still keeping a very keen eye out and an eye of fascination, but trying to keep myself, eyes on the prize. Like, I'm going to these 10 different locations, though I do stop and wave at a couple of gleam rats because those are super cute.
Nice. Something that you see, there's very few in this city, even though it is one of the big cities, and there it is a decent amount considering. But you've heard about the megafauna that exist in the wild. These large mechanical beasts that people ride on or ride in if they have the capabilities of that. The wild ones are obviously wild, and most people just leave that alone. But there are tamed versions. There are the ones that are in the city that exist for, such as the actual royal family have their own. And then there are other ones that other people just have, either ones that they've trained, tamed, inherited from just living in this place for forever. And you see what is a little difficult because this place is just a bunch of islands. You see a makeshift parade with quite a few of the megafauna forge being kind of like the floats along the way, where people are just like throwing up banners or like waving high. They are so non-dangerous for the community that like you see like a group of kids, probably monk kids or some other very like haphazard, like gives no fucks kids, who just like grab onto the tail and just let themselves get dragged along for about 20 feet just to see who can hold on the longest.
I think that instinctually I am like darting among people as if they are shadows and trees. And even though I love the idea of being around people, I think it's more of this, I can now focus on the things around me and I move in and out of shadows. I feel like it's always to corner of the eyes. It looks like you've seen like a small comet just race past your peripheral vision and go, what was that? And that's kind of how Phelan moves instinctually.
Very fair. All right. As you head off, we are going to switch over to Malekith. Malekith, where did we find you waking up on this lovely morning?
More than likely, you're gonna find me up in the name of the place is evading me.
The blacksmith?
Blacksmith. Yep, the blacksmith.
It is called the Arms of Virtue. You know the owner, who is Rylanor, who is a Cetici, which is basically it's an orca person. A very, very large individual. But yes, the Arms of Virtue is where we'd probably find you then.
Well, I'm going to, as I get up, I'm going to go ahead and just get my shirt and my black shirt with my red, like hooded, tattered cloak thing. Make my way downstairs and get the fire started. Kind of stick my hands in the ashes and just start heating up the flame and get the heat going.
Awesome, excellent. You get the fire going. There doesn't seem to be. There's an okay amount of hustle and bustle here. Rylanor is like not an unbusy person, but like it takes you a bit to realize you don't even know where he is in the moment. Like you can hear him when he's going places. So the fact that you're not hearing anything in particular at the moment's not like off-putting. I was like, oh, well, that's weird. He's always working in the morning. Are you going to start, like, you probably know enough about this that you could maybe start doing orders, but you could also find something else to do here if there was a different thing that you wanted to do to start off the morning. So it's up to you.
More than likely, I'm just going to get the floors swept and cleaned, get the shop ready for an opening, whatever Rylanor comes in, have the shop ready for him.
Nice. As you spend your time cleaning, it takes quite a while, but you do hear and feel, kind of like the T-Rexes from Jurassic Park, a little bit of a tremor coming as this gentleman starts making his way home. You hear a lot of grunting, and it takes you a moment to realize, or to see that Rylanor is being helped by a couple people to just like get here. They're crossing over a bridge. Besides this giant like whale individual, there is also a I think it's a griff is what's it called, or it's the hippo race. So you see a big hippo person and also a loxodon, both trying to help their equally large friend just make his way home. But the tremor they cause while walking is, if you were doing delicate work, it would be immensely aggravating.
Okay. As they kind of get close, I'm going to go ahead and put my mask on and open the door for them. Just kind of look at Rylan and be like, is everything okay?
As you open the door, you begin to hear that they're all just slowly singing to each other, like doing a sea shanty as they're going back and forth, coming in. And the Loxodon just like gives a thumbs up with the trunk. He's like, oh yeah, we celebrate the day before the enthronement day, because then we don't got to deal with the crowds. And Eleanor, well, let's just say a barrel's a cup to this guy. So it was a good night for the businesses, but not a good night for his wallet. And you just see just back and forth over and over again.
Okay. So are we not opening today then?
Eventually, he looks up, being held by two of his friends, and just looks at you for a second, and the hand just like taps you on the top of the head, says, "You're a good one."
I don't know how that connects to what I said, but okay.
Takes a few moments to like get him in, so just kind of like plop him onto his couch, like the closest thing to a living space. The couch is, I can only imagine, massive. But he falls into it and he's just relaxing and singing back and forth. I don't want to open.
Okay, your business. I just was looking to help. I'm gonna just. Do you need anything from me then?
I don't want to be hungover, so I want a
Okay.
drink.
Okay. How can I help with that?
Do you want a drink, or do you want to hang, or do you want to? It just starts going off again. The hippo individual just kind of like looks at you, is like,
What am I supposed to do with this?
don't ask me. We got him home. I mean, if he wants to drink out of his house, I mean, far be it from him. All right, yeah. We'll just rummage. We'll find him a couple things. Do you know how to make food? I don't know. No offense. This is like the third time I've seen you. What's your skill set? Can you make a sandwich?
I can make a sandwich, sure. I don't have a lot, I think. I just kind of do what I swept. I swept really good. That's pretty much all I've got.
I would, if you could make him like a thing, like just
Okay.
anything that absorbs everything else. Now I should reword that. Something that'll help him sober up.
I'll see what he has in the pantry.
All right. They begin trying to. They join you in the kitchen mainly because they're being like, "All right, what does he have for hard liquor? What are we gonna get this guy to just like get him, get him in a good spot." As you are going around, you notice that there is some stuff in the kitchen area that seems to be placed with notes on it, and you find one, a delivery that looks like it needs to go out sometime soon, and two, a small package with your name on it.
So I'm gonna just put those two to the side real quick and just see what's in the pantry.
Sure. He's a big person. He needs a lot of food, so there's a lot of food in here. Gets specially made loaves from Brilla that are big enough to curb his hunger. This guy has giant shanks of food. A lot of it is like salted and kept to be at room temperature because the more he can just fit into a single spot, the better for his situation. Also has a barrel of pickles. Just a barrel of pickles.
Okay. So I'm gonna just slice up some of the dried meats and slice off some bread and just kind of make a sandwich for him. I'm gonna grab a couple, about a half dozen pickles and just kind of put them on this lid of the pickle case. I don't know. And just kind of bring that out to him, and as he's kind of laying on the couch, just kind of start tapping his face. Boss, did there's a package in there? Did you need that to go out anytime soon?
I don't have any dice in front of me. That was a bad choice for today. Sometimes I just roll for choices. There we go.
Roll for choice.
Look, the man's having a night. Eventually, like, sees the food and like has like hands and just like tries to grab a pickle and eat a pickle, and immediately just like immense satisfaction across the face. It's like package. Right. Yes. Yeah. Can you get that to Tabby at some point today? Anytime. Doesn't matter. Before it's dark.
Tabby is who?
Oh,
Where?
Tabitha. Over in Folly. Malor's Folly.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I could do that, I think.
Don't forget. I know it's your first day at first Enthronement, so there's a little thing for you there too.
What's an enthronement?
Enthronement. Enthronement. It's a holiday. It's not a great holiday. It's rare, which I guess is fun, but it's Mech, explain it. And just looks over to the hippo person. Is like, he's so fucked up. The nobles, the royals hand down the seat of power to their kid.
Okay.
They sit on
And
the
this is
throne.
a good thing?
Yeah, the throne has a power to protect the city, so it's good when it's in like a younger generation's hand. So then we don't lose the older generation is. Yeah, it's fine.
And so do they like? Is there has to be someone that gets like to, you know?
Oh, you just watch Three Faces having no idea what you're talking about for a second. I'll be like, oh, murder. No, no. It's just like parents give it. It's a. But we assume that it's an incantation or so. I don't know. We've never gotten that close. Like getting in the palace grounds is super hard. You need tickets.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Okay. Okay. Good day then.
Good day.
All right.
Eleanor just kind of like falls asleep with the sandwich on his stomach.
Is he gonna finish that?
Eventually, maybe. We're gonna put it on a plate for now. We watch the other friend just transfer it, and put it down. You know what? Honestly, no. He's gonna go to sleep for the next 12 hours. He's not.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad I worked on that really hard. All right. Delivery time.
You watch like as you say that, one of them, the elephant, the ear like twitches and hears that, and just kind of like tilts head a bit, but it doesn't say anything. Yeah. If you would like, you can grab those. Are you gonna head straight there, or are you gonna be doing anything else?
First, I'm gonna open the package to me to see if it's helpful for this journey to the place I'm going.
It is probably not the most helpful, but it is convenient in the sense that it is compact. It is a foldable version of your small scythe and big scythe. So
Okay.
It collapses a bit. It is just like the package looks deceivingly small, but like as you pick it up, it's like heavy, because it's dense with metal. But you're able to see that he made just like a collapsible version. The note says, "Test run, be careful, looks cool." That's all it says. So yeah,
Okay.
it's just a pair of it's what you already have, but they just it's a
Okay.
switch scythe.
Okay. Not trusting the description of today's events and the fact that there probably is going to be murder because power's being handed down. I'm gonna put on my armor and before I head out and grab the package and the road.
That's super fair. The package that you have compared to most of the others is actually like very heavy. You can tell quickly that he definitely smithed something for whatever this is. So like you are like it's a bit of a big pickup for a sec, but yeah, you're able to make it out. And similar to the others, what's your like walk along from one place to another like for you?
So first off, I'm gonna just open the end cap to the mask and just stuff the little bit of incense that I have left into there so I don't have to smell the city. And then just kind of pull my hood up and just tuck my head down real low and just kind of walk as close to the side of the road as possible. Just kind of keeping an eye out for anything that I might be able to like grab and dry to use as incense or something that I could use to not have to smell with.
That's fair. Roll me a perception check or investigation.
That is a 15 on perception.
With a 15, in the city in general, there are a lot of things that have unique sense specifically to help. Like if someone is not used to it, to help them acclimate, or because it is a tourist spot, being the closest to the opening, it is a place that people come to a lot. There are places that sell masks or individual things to help others as well. But even better for today, like fresh flowers and fresh incense are being used as part of the whole parade. So like you can easily find people dropping stuff or forgetting stuff, or like partially used but still like I mean half of an incense stick can still be used in some situations. And like potpourri-esque flower petals galore, like very easy to find right now, and you're able to find it without having to worry about it being like weird. Like you're not taking it from like the direct parade. You can like go off to the side and be like, all right, here's just stuff that people forgot.
Yeah, picking up as many flowers, especially that I can, just kind of stuffing them into my bag.
Cool. And you are able to collect some supplies and head along your way. Oh, Marin, no. Aranea.
Why?
I only said half of it.
For the meme.
For the memes.
Marinara.
Nailed it.
Are you winning, son? Yes. Where do we find you on this lovely morning?
I feel like Arene, because she lives outside of Gracetide, would have come into town the night before, and would probably be heading to Daisy's if she's already not there, to the Fungi Cafe.
Heck yeah. If you're not already there, we can have you head there. That is easy enough. Daisy is not there at the moment, which you already know because you've been going there for a little bit. Instead, you see Mally, who I forget what Mally was off the top of my head. It's in our notes somewhere, but you're able to head over to the Fungi Cafe, and it's already like a little busy. It's not as crazy busy as you see a lot of other places to be, but people seem to be coming here to like mellow a bit and just like relax and have conversations, where most of the rest of the city is like a ruckus. So you're able to get in, and a few people here and there, and you see Mally, who's at the front desk, and I'm literally just gonna look it up now because I hate not knowing these things. My brain gets angry at me. There we go. Oh, Marguerite. Cool. Yeah, you see a Shimmer Dranasi named Marguerite, who has like heavy himbo energy from like the start of just like eye contact for anyone who walks in here, and he also like, besides being assumed, it is also confirmed with most interactions that he is a himbo. So this very large earthen Shimmer Genasi with like moss crevices for like in between for also like hair and stuff in a lot of places is just like slowly mixed drinks and having pleasant conversations with like the two other people that are in here right now. What are you coming in here for? Grabbing your own drink? Saying hi to folks?
Yeah, Arene would be going in there probably for like a small pastry and something to drink.
All right. I mean, you not long after see as you get in there. Oh, give us a description of Aranea.
Oh, so right about now, she's a tiefling. She's got a very like kind of pale gray skin, with like kind of like almost like an iridescent like light purple like scaling along parts of her body, like her tail, like the top of her forehead. She has these really large like horns that are kind of what am I that have a lot of texture to them. Um, but her hair is like this very like bright purple at the top with like white tips, kind of like in a kind of short angular bob and a little braid. She'd probably be wearing like her regular like leather gloves and boots with like a green kind of emerald tunic and her like magenta cloak that she'd normally be wearing, and like her little component pouch just like at the hip.
Ready to go.
Ready to go at all times.
We love people who use component pouches. As you come in and as you're like getting ready to order, you're like, oh, you double checking. I think Phelan and Arne have met before again and know each other here, right?
I think we determined that like everyone kind of knows each other in the circle.
Cool.
But definitely I have been here before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Have we run into each other yet?
Probably.
Okay.
So as you come in, Marguerite's like, you literally just missed Phelan. Did a quick delivery like 3 minutes ago. But fresh baked goods.
Friend, that sounds good. I'll take 2.
All right. Begins packing them up. Anything specific to drink? Hot, cold, room temperature, all 3?
Maybe I think something hot today.
Hot. All right. Do you want a surprise, or do you want to actually have some decisions in this? What are you thinking?
Surprise me. Whatever sounds good to you today.
Dangerous, but okay, you got it. Starts making something for you. As that begins to go on, one of the people in that was talking with the small group, you see very randomly a big whoosh flash of light that overtakes the whole room for a quick second. And you see this couple who are just like looking towards this other individual begin to move again. They were frozen for a couple seconds, but willingly. And you see this changeling who takes the hood off of their head from a little mechanical device, eventually has a little print, a little piece of art pop out of the side of this little mechanical box, and hands it over to them and says, see, now you have this moment ingrained forever in this piece of paper, this piece of parchment. Enjoy your Lumi trace. And just kind of like fans hands very happily. And you see that there's a quick exchange of money, and like the couple seem to be really enjoying it for the moment. And the changeling looks around for a moment, sees you, locks eyes on you, and approaches and says, hello there. Have you thought of permanently encapsulating a moment of time of your existence for everyone to see, for yourself to enjoy forever?
Aranea just kind of pauses for a moment and does like a quick life flashing in the back of my mind now, and is just remembering a lot. I don't know.
Well, let me help you with that choice. We have this thing here, see? It's called a Lumi trace. What it does is it causes a big flash of light that then is absorbed through this little doohickey lens here. I say doohickey, I know what it is, but I'm just saying doohickey for the fun of it. And it refracts it onto against a piece of paper that has a very specific type of gelatin put against it that will then imprint the image of this moment, that corner, that man, double checks, looks over at Marguerite for a second, that couple, yourself, forever imprinted and existing.
Aranea looks over to Mally. Friend, do you want to take a Lumi trace with me? I don't know what they're asking for. How much does this cost?
2 gold. The changeling says, and Mally looks over, is like 3 more seconds and I can be over there. Yeah, yeah, sure. Looks over confused for a moment, then looks down. Yeah, he's just been in here. It's been fine. The people who get it seem to like him, so I've been leaving him alone. Don't know how Daisy would feel, but we're not talking about that right now.
Mally, or Aranea looks over at Mally. Do you want me to make them leave?
Oh,
like as her mood kind of shifts a little.
You see Mally go and be like, no, it's, and then like realizes the ship's like, no, it's fine, it's okay.
Okay. I can wait a minute. Looking back over the changeling, Aranea just kind of is giving a little bit of side eye. 2 gold seems a little steep. Are you sure that we cannot do better?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Heck yeah, warlock!
It's nat 20.
you watch this person be like, and they're about to be like, well, the cost of the goods and the how much it costs to make the product, it costs me about a gold and 5 silver. You know what? This place has done me such good business today. Yeah, I'll have a free one for apparently the owner and the favorite customer. I don't really know, but like, yes, we can do a free one.
Arane is just kind of nodding. That sounds good. Agreeable.
Out of curiosity, what is a nat 20 for you on that in total?
It's a 27.
Nasty. Love it.
Level 2? Level 2, we got a 27?
27, baby!
That's insane.
One of my
I
other
think
players.
I think I picked up beguiling influence, so I need to double check.
Ooh.
That's
Oh,
probably why.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff. One of my players in my last arc had a natural passive perception of 21 at level 2. So, like, you know,
Oh
yeah,
my god.
that was super fun in our mystery campaign. Let me tell you.
Boy.
Also, I'm loving the fantasy photography.
oh, yeah,
Totally
no.
not Vinny.
So I'm so happy I get to use this again. It makes me very happy. But yeah, so it takes a few moments. It's a little weird. Eventually you find out that the person's name is Alexi, and Alexi's like, yeah, so you guys just pick a pose that you want to. I mean, you don't have to be handing a drink. You see Mally immediately goes to like handing you a drink for a pose, and it's like, or you can be like a little more casual about it. You can just like
Aranea just leans into it and is just pretending to grab the cup while after this picture is going to take the cup.
okay, immortalized forever. And you see like there's like an enthusiasm, then a bit of a drop off at the end. But and after going underneath it, screwing with the dial, and takes a moment. All right, this is going to be really quick, and holds a hand up, and the hand does the light cantrip for like a brief second before turning it off. In that moment is frozen, and eventually a little piece of parchment that had a mixture of like green and pink, like a bioluminescent ink against it, comes out with a image of you guys. It's a duotoned image, but it looks lifelike, which is probably pretty like weird to see, because besides like illusions that are lifelike, you don't see exact replicas of things in imagery a lot.
Okay.
But it's
This
a
is
moment
kind of lovely.
you and Mally just handing a drink off to each other.
At that point, like after taking the photo, I go ahead and take my drink and just like take a sip.
Roll me a d20. We're just gonna see how good this drink is.
It's another nat 20.
Oh, you're having a good night. You're using it on some weird things, but you're having a good night.
We get them out of the way now, so when we battle, we're fucked.
We just all the
That's how
bad
we
rolls.
do. I love that.
But
Nat
social
20.
rolls.
Yeah, that it's an amazing drink. If you ask Mally's like, I don't really know. I just like took like 4 things behind the counter and put it together. I call it the eyes closed combo because I don't know what I put into it.
Aranea is just kind of nodding. Friend, this is very good.
Do you
Very,
remember
very good.
what do you taste anything in it? Because like I should probably write it down if it's that good. I can get my name on the wall.
As Aranea is like taking another sip. It tastes a little sweet. There's a little bit of tart. Maybe caramel. Something. I'm not sure.
Did I just drop one of Brilla's cupcakes in here? Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's fine. All right. Sweet
You
tart
find
caramel.
cake at the bottom. You find
Just a little
cake at the
batter.
bottom of the
It's fine.
drink.
Goes back and just starts like putting it together. And yeah, I mean, you got a drink and you got a photo. And I mean, Mally gives it to you and says, "You're the one who got a free photo." So
Aranea just kind of like shrugs, like opens her little pouch and just like puts it in.
love that. All right. Mally, right before you go, is like, "Are you busy today?"
Not particularly, friend. Why?
Could you do me a favor? In which I mean, like, free drinks for like 2 days while Daisy's not here. If you do it for me.
Arane is slowly contemplating this. You could have said 1 day. You could have said 1 day, but 2, I'll take that.
Well, she's gone for a while, so like I'm just hedging my bet. Yeah. Cool. I have to make a bunch of drinks for Malor's Folly. They're having a small celebration over there. I think it's for Enthronement Day. It might be something else. I don't know. But like I just have to make a bunch of drinks, and I can't really run them over there while I got people here. You just
That should be fine. Just I can take it over there. That's no trouble.
awesome. Thank you. Mally begins putting together a dozen different drinks mixes into a bunch of like big cups, and then has a bunch of small cups stacked next to it, so then you can share the drinks. And it's all put into a convenient little carrying case because we're cool like that down here.
I go ahead and start to get all of these. Is it a lot of drinks?
It's a dozen drinks that are like stacked into like a very specific combo to like try to keep it. Because you're in a big city and people are like ordering drinks to go all the time because, you know, food delivery is great. Stares into the abyss.
Are we door dashing?
I think just because Arane is not particularly strong, she would go ahead and cast Unseen Servant to like help her carry these drinks over there.
I knew it. I was like, I
You know.
bet this girl.
Yeah, she's not strong. She's not strong, girl. She's soft marshmallow, but like, yeah, she's not strong.
Yes, Poppy. The name is Polexi. It's silent P. Cool. You are able to have your unseen servant. I ask for eventually that you have a name for him or her
We have
or
to-
it or they.
I have
But
to
you do
name
not
it.
need to now, just eventually. And yeah, you are able to start making your way back through the city that you've been seeing for decades, and you understand what the enthronement is. I don't necessarily think you've probably seen it because the ruling family is half Drow, half Changeling. So their lifelines are pretty long, so it's not like it changes hands every decade or so. It does take a while. But you've probably at least heard about this type of thing. Is this for an event like this in the city? What are you doing for it? Are you excited? Are you boring? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to look at?
I feel like Aranea would just be kind of bored. Like it's like she's heard about it, but isn't like particularly like, oh, this is so exciting. For her, it's just kind of like any other day.
Super fair. I get that. All right. Sorry. I'm also putting a thing on here. Wonder if that's going to work correctly. Well, we'll worry about that later. Cool. That didn't screw that up. I love it when I don't screw up OBS. Isn't that great, guys? Cool. As the five of you begin heading over to Malor's Folly, we're going to have you guys all enter roughly the same time. We'll say that there's obviously spacing in between, but as you guys eventually start getting there, Balmore Rough. What do we got you guys up to?
So Ruff isn't seen, just like doing their own thing currently. But Balmore would more than likely be standing kind of near the bar and just like looking out and keeping an eye over just like what's happening and who's all entering and stuff like that.
Sure. And you guys have been here. You guys have been here quite a bit, and you guys know that it is. Besides it being Enthronement Day, it is also Tabitha's birthday, and most people don't really pay attention to that while that's going on because Enthronement Day. In fact, like Tabitha would prefer having a day off, if anything. But instead of that, people seem to be gathering. Like slowly, regulars are coming in and hanging out, and like they're staying an extended amount of time, and like they're seeing like bags of stuff are being brought in from all over, and like some small boxes are being hidden in corners and stuff. Like people are getting ready to throw a little surprise thing for Tabitha. But what's are you up to? Is there anyone in particular you're paying attention to? Anything you're trying to pay attention to?
Oh, sorry. That all came in weird on my headset. Mostly we're just paying I'm just paying attention to just making sure no one's doing anything weird like throwing tables or getting too wasted or anything.
Super fair. Roll me an insight check to see if there's any problematic people to worry about. Why am I orange?
That's the vibe, apparently.
Apparently.
I got a 22.
Oh!
Hey.
Heck yeah.
Nat 1 to a 22.
We love this trajectory for you, buddy.
Love that. Let me see. Me trying to change a different thing. Better. Nope, that's worse. Whatever. Worry about that later. Cool. With a 22, there is a decent amount of chaos here. Nothing too crazy. Honestly, the biggest issue you're probably having is that there is just like an absurd amount of people gathering in here and filling up a lot of the space. So it gets harder to actually see things as more and more people start coming in there. But you do notice that probably the weirdest thing is a really big gift that like gets wheeled in, like a small like wagon in a big box gets like dragged in by a name of Goliath. A Goliath comes in dragging the package. Is like, all right, I got this big thing. I know it's not hidden, but like where am I putting it? Like I gotta put it somewhere.
Balmore, noticing this, walks up and is kind of just like, well, I think you can put. No, that's not gonna work. And he puts his hand on his neck and kind of cricks his neck. I think. Yeah, I think this one will fit. You can put it behind the bar.
All right, thanks, bud. Just taking a curious glance. Not at the talking. The talking was fine. It was the the fine tuning that confused the individual for a moment. But the whole package gets wheeled in. Like, the guy's like move, and like clearing people out of the way, and like brings it behind the bar where Tabitha is just like sitting and like staring and looking around at people, and just loads the gift behind and leaves it in the corner. And eventually just gets up and starts leaving. You do get a really strong stone, like earthy smell from that. But the Goliath just like, since you approach, like hands you an envelope. It's like, here, I guess, is this for you or?
Like, oh, no worries. I can hand this over to Tabitha whenever I see her.
Got you. All right. Have a good one.
All right. I still see Tabitha behind the bar, correct?
Yep. And
Yeah. So,
go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say I would just walk up to Tabitha and place the ticket or receipt kind of on the bar.
Okay. All right. That is sitting there. As you guys, you put it, and there's actually another envelope right next to it that also has Tabitha's name on it, and it says to open during surprise. That was already there. But as you begin putting stuff there, we'll say in order of the way people arrived is the way that they were introduced. So Kelliat makes an entrance like not too long after.
Yeah, he busted. He's like, "Hey, party people, Tabitha, Tabitha, Tabitha."
I would kind of lean over from the bar and like look at Tabitha and just like put a finger up like no, and then look back at Come here, friend. You can just put it back here behind the bar. We already have some other packages.
Oh, sick. Here you go. And he'll come over. And as he leans down, you're like, did the surprise happen yet?
Not yet.
Ah,
You're just in time.
All right, and then
cool,
right
cool,
after
cool,
that,
cool, cool, cool. Tight.
Nymtheria comes in.
Nymtheria is kind of just really soaking in all these surroundings because they haven't really like actually spent some time in the bar. They're not usually like a partier, go outer person. So she just kind of is keeping to herself, kind of like looks around. She has like the stuff from Bessie, but she's not really quite sure what to do with it. So she kind of makes her way towards what she assumes is like the front of the bar, and she goes, I had a Bessie fungal house package.
Balmore's just gonna turn around and like as he looks up, it kind of jolts back and is like, "Oh, you're a big one, ain't you?" No.
Hi, I'm in Nymtheria. Hi.
Never mind. Nice to meet you. My name is Balmore. You can place it behind the bar if you would like.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what Bessie intended me to do with the package, but I assume I will just okay. And then you see him just putting the package behind the bar. And then she immediately like just goes to find like a quiet corner and pulls out her book. She's like, sit over here.
You find a corner where there are a couple other people who are also. There is a book club area where there's like 3 or 4 people, and there's a smaller little hearth. It's not part of the main fireplace where a lot of people gather for stories, but like in a corner where people who are just like, "Yep, reading by firelight. Thank you very much."
She immediately beelines.
And Phelan, we have you popping in next.
I come in looking harried. I immediately walk to the bar and I go, Belmore! Oh, Ruff's not here?
As you say that, he looks back again and he goes, "No." And then goes back and he goes back and he's like, "You know her. She's always around."
Oh, right. Well, oh! Kelliat! Hi! I talked to so many people today.
I am so proud of you, dude.
Ah, thanks. And I'm gonna hand you the package, which I hope is a birthday cake. I truly do. And hand you the package and then go, oh, by the way, and I take like my little bag, which I snuck some pastries in and got pastries for all of my friends. And definitely go, hey, Kelliat, catch. And I just shove it across the bar to you, and it's the strawberry cupcake with the crystals on it.
He, with a grace not often seen with him, snatches it out of the air.
Nice!
And it's like, sick! I love these ones! Thank you!
Balmore, I didn't know what you two wanted, so I got you and I pull out the lemon and blueberry muffins. These are the new ones. I gave samples of them today. There was a very nice urchin Aussie who like cheered and clapped for me. I didn't really know what to do with that. And I look around and I know Nim from previously, but I'm assuming we haven't run into each other since we've both come down to the Underdark. Is that right? So
Probably not.
I'm kind of in the middle of a sentence. I look over and I go, I don't want to disturb her because she's reading, but I think I know her.
You know her?
Yeah, from my time in home.
Hey!
Oh
Hey!
God! Oh God! Oh God!
Yeah,
You see Nim kind of just very confusingly just looks up from their book and is just like,
Yep. Yeah, you.
hi.
You know them?
Hi. Oh, like you immediately see Nim's face just light up because she does know you. Hi, please remind me of your name. I
Phelan!
know of your. Oh, Phelan, hi! It's good to see you. What are you doing out here?
I've been living here for the last couple of months. I had no Nymtheria. I had no idea you were down here. Nymtheria, this is Kelliat, from the monastery.
Hi.
And did you meet Balmor already?
Oh yes. We just met. Yeah. I've only been here for a couple of weeks now, but wow, it's so good seeing you here.
Yeah. So Nim is wonderful with mushrooms and plants and everything. I used to get some supplies from her back in the 1,000-yard stare back in the day. Anyway,
As the 1,000-yard stare takes place, Malkith, we get you coming in the front door.
Okay.
I immediately rush over to you with a wrapped pastry.
Let me put this down for.
Right, you have boxes. Hi, Mel.
Hi. Where
Phelan.
do I? That's Phelan. Where should I put this?
I look at Balmor.
Yeah, that looks heavy. Just back here, if you need, I can take that from you, or you can place it behind the bar.
Just hold it out and just drop it into your arms.
Roll me a strength check. You said drop. So,
Oh no!
Roll to catch.
6.
Oh, hydrate.
6.
6. Yeah.
With a 6.
Oh, buddy.
I'm gonna give you an opportunity to roll me a dexterity check, or roll me a sleight of hand to try to save it before it falls. But it looks like as you drop it, like as it gets dropped to your hands, the weight surprises you for a moment, and it's about to just hit your toes real bad.
26.
Cool. You're able to do honestly, the strain on your back might be worse from you trying to catch this really heavy thing for the moment, but you're able to stop it from hitting your feet, which I feel like for bird people, that's gotta be a problem. So
Yes. Feathers flying everywhere as I reach down and grab it, and I lift it up just enough to look over it and go, "Y'all gonna pay for that later." And like, like try to shift my head to try to change my voice, and I can't do it. So I'm like, and just walk it back to the
You
back.
need help, bud?
No, I'm good. I just think I might have messed up my back. I can get Ruff to help me out a little bit later.
Okay, as long as you're sure.
I think at this point, I unwrap the pastry for Mal, and this fragrance of lavender as I give you a honey lavender scone.
I'll just take it and just slowly pull my mask off.
Yeah,
Hiding my face just so no one can see it, and just shoving it like in the mask and pulling it back down.
No.
I'm sorry. Is it in your mask now?
Portable snack.
The smell sticks with you that longer that way.
yeah, it's much better. Just aromatherapy. It's great.
It's
For me,
hand-free.
adventures.
Hit Nim and just go, this is normal. That's Malkith. Malkith really likes things that smell very strong.
Oh, Nim realizes all of the florals that they have on them, and it's just like, I am so sorry if I am very strong in my aroma.
Oh, I don't know. I mean I can't smell anything right now
Okay.
besides
okay.
the honey lavender, but I don't see why it'd be that big of an issue.
Oh, okay.
As long
That's
as
good to
like,
know.
as long as you don't smell like, rotting things, I think you'll be fine.
Okay. I mean, I do have. She kind of like points to the mushrooms. I do have these things, but they shouldn't be an issue. So if they are, just let me know.
It's okay,
Okay.
Mal.
Okay.
They're not rotting. It's okay. I
No.
can smell. They don't. I don't smell rotting. Does anyone smell rotting?
Are we trying to
Kelliat
smell
leans
rotting?
over and just takes a huge whiff.
I'm
It's like,
sorry. Do you try
No.
to sniff her head?
yeah,
Do I
he
need
leans
to
over like,
bend down? Do I need to bend down
Yeah.
for you? Is that okay?
From behind the
no,
bar,
you're good.
From behind the bar, do you hear? Does anyone smell rotting?
No, I'm
No.
fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And you see Nim kind of just like noticing the little pile of feathers that I've collected, and like they just like are starting to pick them up for a while more. Just kind of.
Oh.
No, I would stand up and be like, that wasn't me. I don't, and look over at Tabitha and go, and as I say that, Tabitha, you just see like a shimmer around Tabitha start to fall, and Ruff stands up and is just like, looks at me and looks back, and I go, hi everyone, how's everyone doing today? And then Ruff looks back and gives a nod. Hi everyone, how's everyone doing? How and like taps me. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today?
Hi, Ruff.
Nymtheria just is immediately just like so excited and just goes up to Ruff and goes, "Hi, I think I kind of know what's going on here. Hi."
It just gives like a nod and hands out, hi, and your voice right back at you.
Nymtheria just has the biggest smile on her face. Ruff? Is that your name?
It's like a nod,
name's-
like hard nod.
My name's Nim. Nice to meet you.
Looks over at me. You have to use your own voice eventually, or just mimic someone else's in the room that has said something you need.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Here are your feathers that you dropped. Didn't know if you wanted them back.
Balmore just like grabs his feathers and is like, I can't really thank you for cleaning up. That was actually really nice of you. And like just places them behind the counter.
I know you can't put them back on, but don't wanna leave them all over the places. Always good.
To backtrack a few seconds earlier, as the Aranea enters, you watch as the rough disguise fades. At that moment, and you see like you start hearing the other people that are locals / regulars. The word regulars escaped my brain. We're just like, wait, where's Tabitha? Where the fuck's Tabitha? There's just a small commotion starts to happen as that happens. But Arne, you enter and see some other folks that you know.
As Arane is walking in, she's like holding like a pair of the drinks and is like looking around, realizing like, this is strange. A lot of my friends or people I know are here. Okay. It's like she goes ahead and like just goes to the bar to like set down all of the drinks. Looking over at Balmore. Can I leave these here?
Yeah, I'm starting to see a pattern. Why did you all bring things here?
Oh well, I was delivering drinks from the fungi cafe from Daisy.
Oh,
Okay.
is there a cinnamon hot chocolate one in there? I think that one might be me.
Aaron just looks over at Kelliat. I didn't really make the drinks, I'm just delivering.
Aranea. Hi. I heard I went by the cafe, but you weren't there.
Oh, I had a little bit of a late start.
I think. Do we know it's Tabitha's birthday?
Yeah, I would say if you come here a decently regular amount, we can say that you know it. Otherwise, we'll say it's probably a bit weird for you.
Yeah. I feel like is it like putting the 2 and 2 together? Oh, this is why we've been delivering all these things. We're delivering them for her. So I kind of have that moment of like, the numbers fly in front of your face meme. And I just say, Aranea, I think we've all just delivered things for Tabitha's birthday.
Oh. Like looking, Aaron is like looking around at like kind of possibly like the boxes that have been delivered and stuff. That makes a lot of sense now. Oh, Well, okay.
Oh, also, and I reach out and pull out a lemon poppy seed muffin.
Well, Aranea just like goes ahead and takes it. Oh, my favorite, thank you. And it's just like kind of eating a couple of pieces.
Nim, I'm so sorry. If I had known that you were here, I would have brought you something.
It's totally okay. I rarely come here anyway. I thought I was just dropping stuff off, but I guess it is a gathering of some sort.
I was specifically told to stay by Brilla. It sounded like a Kelliat thing, to be honest, when Kelliat tells me to go to the party and not spend the whole time petting the cat.
Is there a cat here?
And what else? There's no cat here. What else do we do?
We have a drink. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, and that's an in
Yes.
to talking to people.
There you go. So proud of you.
Sheepishly scuffing the ground.
Rough. You specifically know that the envelope that says surprise, that says for the surprise, was supposed to be opened after your disguise self was dropped.
So Ruff, first off, stops pulling out feathers and throwing them at Balmore as a joke, and walks over and grabs the envelope. You said envelope, correct? Yeah, grabs the envelope and like starts pecking at it and looking around, and then tears it and opens it.
Cool. As you tear it, a magic mouth spell activates. And you hear Tabitha's voice. Howdy, y'all. You're here to celebrate my birthday, and I super appreciate that from all of you. But I decided to treat myself for my birthday. I took a little vacation for the day. I will see y'all around maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, but yeah, enjoy yourself. Don't drink all my drinks without paying for it. You know who you are. You all know who you are, but enjoy some of the stuff that I got. Enjoy all the gifts from my friends, unless it's a like thing that I'm supposed to keep, in which case just leave it here. But you know, if it's like food and stuff, go ahead and enjoy. Yeah, I know. I'm coming. God. Okay. Anyways, have a good time, guys. Appreciate you all. Love you all. Have fun.
A birthday party.
Kelliat
without the
is
birthday
already
girl.
climbing over the counter.
I
And
open the
he
box
is-
to see if it's a cake.
Immediately, as you're climbing over the counter, Ruff like slides in front of you with the arms out, and is just like, "Don't y'all be taking drinks and not paying for them? You know who you are," and looking directly at you.
I would never do that. I'm merely here to facilitate the party. And he's gonna start with reading off the names on the cups for people who are here.
They are samplers. So basically, they are large canisters of each different beverage that then you can separate into. It's basically like if you had a hot chocolate thermos, and then you'd pour it out into a few separate things for
Aw.
individuals.
Oh,
So
sick.
it's like 12 different flavors that like probably like 6 or so people could try of each.
Awesome.
So it's a
He
just
starts-
a little variety pack for the day.
He starts pouring flights.
I guess.
Is what is rough like on caffeine? I worry.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Balmore just looks over as you're pouring the flights, and like first off, he just sees still the feathers coming off of Ruff, and looks down and is just like, "One, you get one. That's it."
I think I try to find the most potent smelling one, like maybe a very flavorful drink, and bring it over to Mal, and just say, if this helps, there's going to be a lot of different scents pretty soon.
Thank you.
You see Nim going over to the various baked goods. She is hungry, so she is going to just find whatever she wants to eat, and she is going to maybe make small talk, maybe go back to her book. She's unsure yet, so she's just going to stand there awkward. Just this tall giant just munching on a muffin.
part of me just really wants there to be a birthday cake that is the strawberry with the glowing crystals. Just unearth it and it's just shining.
Totally could be. I did not pick the specific cake, so I'm totally okay with it being
Perfect. If with your blessing. I think when I see Nim go over, I go, oh well. I mean, it feels kind of weird to have a birthday cake without the birthday girl, but and I open up and it is the strawberry cake with the glowing crystals on it.
Wow,
wow.
that is
hell yeah.
stunning cake. Oh my gosh.
Rippa went all out. She is rather picky on the day she wants to make this. Apparently it's really hard.
Well, that looks like it took a good long time. So, I would only ever have just a tiny bit because everyone else should have them these too,
I mean, I get to have these all the time, so.
As you guys are beginning to enjoy the festivities, a bunch of other people are too. There is 20 to 30 other people in here, which isn't this place packed, but it does make, again, before having line of sight of everything was a little difficult before. Now that people are moving and interacting and there's a bustle and a hustle going on. There is also, for those of you who enjoy, you can smell fresh meat that is currently being made by an ASMR. You see an ASMR with a lightly glowing skin. I had a thing highlighted that is walking around. Yep, actively cooking meat on almost like a portable hibachi, right in front of them. That is currently while the baked goods and the drinks and all of that stuff is already set up. This is instead of having food sitting and kind of being simmering and ready, this is being cooked right now for people. So you see slabs of bacon, ham, just some thinner meats to quickly get a quick cook going, and then there's a couple that are sitting for more long term on a separate part. And this ASMR, who's fairly androgynous, has blonde hair, is looking around between people and being like, what, hot dog, sausage link, you looking for links, do you want a bacon, and just pointing around at people, yelling meats.
No.
Probably
Got your mates.
At some point, Kelliat has a slice of the strawberry cake that has a piece of bacon sticking into it.
100%.
Yes.
Nice.
I think at this point, I am looking for a cat because I'm getting very overwhelmed.
You see by the door is Glare, the little in one of the windowsills that is open a little bit, but you see that she's just sitting on the outside. Is this cat that has little starry constellations that move around her, but also has a very heavy brow line that is just a little bit of a glare, a little bit of a
little bit of a grumpy cat.
Yeah.
So
I love
cute.
this.
A little bit, just enough where you can see where the name got from.
I think I go to Kelliat and I go, can I have some of that bacon? I want to see if Glare will let me pet her today.
Glaire's here? All
Glaire's
right.
here!
I was gonna tell you you only have 5 minutes, but we can take more than 5 minutes for Glare. Let's go see her.
Kelliat and I go to pet Glare.
As you guys are running by to go to the thing, the hibachi griller is oh wait, and flips a fresh piece of bacon right at Kelliat for the slacker, and continues moving on.
Nim, do you want to meet
Hey!
Glare?
There's a cat. I would love to meet the cat. I could actually probably understand them a little bit. Hi. And them kind of just crouches down as low as they can to approach Glare. Kelliat, can I have some of that bacon?
Yeah, here you go.
Nim just kind of offers Glare a little piece of bacon as a peace offering.
Noms it.
You knew that I was going to make you do the cat, Vinny. I'm so sorry.
Glare, is it okay if I pet you?
You see, instead of just a physical confirmation and yes, or a turn over, the head thoughtfully turns to the side for a moment, and the eyes do go a little into a glare, kind of thinking, and just hops off and goes away.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe next time, but it's okay. And gave you some bacon, and if anything, you know, there's
Don't feel
always
too bad. Glare
It's
very,
okay.
very rarely lets anyone pet her. It's always a bit of a luck of the draw kind of thing.
One time,
completely understandable.
I swear one time after a party, she let me hold her like a baby for like 10 whole minutes.
I
and
don't
it was
believe that
sick.
for a second. You are a liar.
It was true!
You
It
are a
was so
liar.
true.
Does
No.
Irenaeus see Glare just like kind of going on by?
Oh yeah, you watch as Glare just like hops off
I
and
just
starts walking.
I just kind of look at them. Just do a nod and then like go back to eating my muffin or my lemon poppy seed muffin.
You watch the tail do the thing where it like goes up to a point and then just goes like limp again for a second.
See?
All right. As you guys unpack the gifts, a lot of them do just like have Tabitha's name on them, and you guys find some things. You're like, a cutlery kit. That's probably not for us. A bowling ball. Probably also not for us. And as you guys,
Is the bowling ball made of like a geode? I
Yes.
didn't need it. Okay, great.
100%. It's probably also has like a weird magnetization to it, so it doesn't actually bowl correctly, but that's fine. Who cares? As you guys begin like unpacking some of the stuff, and other people are helping too. There's like at least one worker who I forget the name of that probably like works here a decent amount. Is like, all right, I guess we'll actually unpack some of this stuff. And you guys find that the big box, when you undo it, is a big almost a sphinx looking gargoyle, like very not so basically a gargoyle that is, or a statue that is not scary, but it is made with the extension on the bottom to basically put onto a building. But instead of being like fearful or a little creepy, it is just like a majestic looking cat person. Winged cat person. Sphinxes are weird. That envelope was on the table and put aside. If anyone wants to open it, let me know. If not, you guys may continue with your choices for the eve.
Ruff would walk over and open that.
You see in the package that 8 golden passes fall out. They're very thin, and they say Enthronement Palace Courtyard on them, and you realize pretty quickly that these are actual passes to get in to see the enthronement, which are rare. There are 8 of them. In addition to them, there's a note. The note is from me checking a note. Note is from someone named Perry. Ruff, roll me in history check.
Ooh. Is a 19.
19. You know that this is from a tavern that is not rivals as taverns, but Perry is the keeper of that tavern called The Reverse. That Perry does not get along with Tabitha, though these two have a contention of some sort. So there is the passes, and the note is from Perry being like, happy birthday. Obviously, you're the second most important thing today, like usual, but enjoy. Have fun. Oh, posture check and hydrate. Sorry. Just saw a note pop up for it. Forever yours, Perry.
Yeah, like Ruff would kind of look at it and like just shake her head and look over at me, and I'm like, me, Balmore, and go. Balmore goes, yeah, douchebag. All right, like he grabs the tickets and looks at them and it's like, there's 8, and just kind of looks around the room. Hey, for the people that brought packages, would you mind coming back up to the bar, please?
Yep, come on up.
And then makes her way up to the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arene has just been sitting at the bar, finishing off her muffin now.
As Mel kind of gets close and gets near Nim, the smell kind of starts to seep in. You see, you see him just kind of raise his hand and produce flame against one of the vents on his mask, and you see a little bit of smoke kind of push through.
Yeah,
Nim kind of scoots over. I'm sorry.
It was like Balmor would kind of like look at them and just like count everyone and take one out. Like, oh, well, one for Tabitha, I guess, and like slides it over on the bar. And as soon as he does that, you see Ruff snatch one with her beak from his hand. And he's like, yes, I can count. Okay. And he and just kind of looks around and it's just like, here, and hands out the other 5.
What are these?
I mean, they came for Tabitha. There's 8 of them, and luckily enough, there's enough of them. So, if not, I guess we can sit it out. But yeah, why not?
Wait, sorry, what is it?
Oh, it's a pass to watch the Enthronement, correct?
Enthronement?
Enthronement?
Enthronement.
Oh,
Enthronement. Yeah, I said Enthrallment. My bad.
I also did that. Earlier.
be
It's fine.
enthralled by the enthronement.
I haven't been here long. What is that? I'm quite unfamiliar.
I think it's a murder.
Arene just kind of pipes up,
oh.
looking at all of you.
What?
No.
They're just
You say that, and Ruff like immediately gets this big smile. I think it's a murder. And, like,
This is why you don't say these things around.
It's not a murder. It's not
Like-
a murder. It's just the king and queen saying that yes, their kid is gonna be the next leader of the city or whatever. It's a lot of pomp and circumstance, but there could be a good party afterwards.
Okay. So it's a celebration. Okay, that's a good thing. Not dark and sad like murder. Got it.
No murder.
Ruff,
I promise you, there is no murder.
Ruff looks over and goes and says in Malka's voice, "Murder," and then looks back and goes, "No, murder, murder, no murder."
No, Ruff, no
No
murder.
murder.
No murder.
no murder.
Kelliat looks like a little bit not jiving with the thought of going, but if there's a party going, he will absolutely go.
I think I look at Kelliat in this moment. I think if you will allow me, I just want to go. Look, I don't want to go if you're not there. I don't know what I'm going to do there.
I mean, you're gonna eat food that's like super expensive, probably. But yeah, no, we're totally gonna go. We're all totally gonna go, and it's gonna be a great time. It happens once a lifetime, hopefully.
Someone's lifetime.
Mel!
Yeah.
Ruff is gonna walk over. Oh, sorry. Good.
No. Go.
Ruff's gonna walk over to. No, perfect time. I got a perfect time for that one.
Love that.
I also,
Yeah.
for those of you watching, I literally was like, I have to go to the bathroom. He eats myself out.
Yeah. Usually
We're about
about
to
halfway
wrap.
through we take a bio break.
Yeah, we're
but
about to wrap
it's
for a bio break. in a couple.
You go to Nim and she's disappeared.
Nim also had to use the restroom. All right. I instead would go up to Malkith and place a hand on Malkith's shoulder, with one of the cupcakes that was brought over, or one of the pastries that was brought over, and like hands it to him and goes, "Murder."
Oh no.
Murder. Why are you touching me? No touchy.
As you back away, Balmor looks over and goes and shakes his hand side to side. And he goes, and she just lets go of you and walks away.
Aaron
Self,
is just
Malkits.
watching this whole interaction, just extremely amused.
Note to self, Malkit's love language, not physical touch.
But might be murder.
Might be murder.
Okay.
Is that quality time?
Seventh
What is
love
that?
language. Yeah, quality time. Is it an act of service?
Acts of service.
There we go.
You watch one of the other people that have been here is like, okay, but like there was an extra one, right? And there's like a half elf who just like looks over the counter where you threw one on the ground.
Kelliat takes it, and because he's like, he holds it up, and he's like, well, Tabitha left for the day, and she's not coming back because she's on her own vacation. So, do you guys want to fight for it, or do you want to dance for it? You got two options. As he's standing on the bar with the thing held over his head.
I look at Balmor and go, maybe Ruff wasn't wrong.
Take, and then look back at Ruff, and Ruff has already like taken, because she was wearing similar to what Tabitha would have wore. She's already like starting to take it off and balling up her fists and like getting ready. And I look over and I go, behave.
I personally want to see it.
Kelliat will like see like the stancing up motions happening and be like, Ruff, you already have one. Chill out.
What did you say, Nymtheria?
No, I was saying, I personally want to see a dance off. That'd be hysterical.
I can't dance.
None of you get to pick because all of you already
Right.
have some.
I already have a ticket.
People at this bar.
That's what I'm saying. I think it'd be funny.
What's everyone's passive perception?
Oh,
Oh,
let me
boy.
look at my character sheet.
Passive perception 13.
14.
12.
Uh,
Hey.
14.
10 plus wisdom or plus perception?
Yeah.
That is a 12. Nope, that is
I
a
was
what is plus 2? That is a 14.
14. Who got 14? And was there anything higher? Because I heard a couple 14s.
mine's a 17.
Okay.
Damn.
Nymtheria, you kind of fitting because this happened a little earlier today, kind of too, when you just randomly started to smell a little bit of burning. That happened also with Malkith, where you like for a moment smelt the incense burning. You smell it again, and it takes a moment before you look and you see that the letter that was for Tabitha that Ruff opened. Ruff? Balmor? I forget who opened it.
Rough.
Rough opened, is actually alight and burning, slowly from the edges, all going towards the center.
I don't notice this.
He just looks at his hands.
Y'all, this does not seem.
What?
I'd
Supposed to
go
do
over
that?
closer to
What does not seem
investigate.
what?
This letter is burning. Shoot. What do I do with it?
As soon as you say that, Balmor turns around and just like slaps it with a drink.
Yeah, that works, I guess.
I feel like because I just turn and see just as Balmor does it because I had no idea what was happening. I'm just like, oh.
Throw it in the fire.
As you pour water on it,
What?
You watch as a pyrotechnic spell begins to go off on the piece of paper, and it just
Oh
starts
my
shooting
God.
little fires and flames everywhere.
I immediately go to duck and hide behind the bar counter.
Fireworks? What's going on here? Does anybody know? I'm so confused. Do I notice any strange?
There was
Do I notice Sasha?
Roll me an insight check.
God damn.
Roll for Sasha.
Roll for.
Roll for Sasha. You said insight?
Yep.
Did Balmor read the letter out loud?
Did
No.
Balmor?
No.
That is an 8. That is an 18.
It's also hard, I think, for Kenkos to just read a random letter out loud, unfortunately.
Yeah.
18. You did
Yep.
see that the person who was doing the hibachi thing left with a start. You heard them be like, oh shit, that's the time, and then just like got out like probably like a few seconds ago, like started running out the door. But that's the closest thing that's noticeably like a little off. from the crowd. People are starting to be like, the drunk ones are like, "Whoa!" And then some other people are like, this is catching fire to things. Like it's not the worst, but not the best."
Balmore.
Balmore.
Okay. Balmore would look around and say, "Does anyone have a piece of paper or something to write on?"
No, from below.
I do. Actually, Nymtheria just whips out a sheet of paper and a quill that Balmor can write on.
If the pyrotechnist is setting fire to things, Kelliat will throw the thing outside so it can do it outside.
Good to know. Please do that.
As you're doing that, Balmor just starts writing, like, word for word, perfect handwriting, exactly what it was saying on the paper.
What was it? What is it? What does it say?
The note was basically being like, "Hi, I don't like you, but here's a gift for you." I don't have the exact thing written down, but we can definitely say that you write it out to memory because you read it. As you do that, as the little fire begins to take place, you throw it outside. We're gonna go hop off for a break and then come back for like just a few more minutes, and then it's gonna be a much shorter second half. But we're gonna hop off for a few minutes, guys. Thank you for sticking with us. We'll be right back in a few.
I still think we should put in the fine print that, may induce death later on if you don't come up with the good catchphrase and transform properly.
All right, I'm coming around on this.
That's what I heard from our first meeting. So,
Must be okay
I'm all
with
for
hair
it.
color changes and sometimes skin tone color changes and sometimes physical species changes as well. We don't know. What if you pull the dog card and someone turns into a dog?
Okay, I'm back in.
That's gonna be confusing.
Neither of us belong here. And that's it.
It's fine. It was. I belong here. Look, I had a long Sunday. We don't belong in the Undercity. We don't belong on Wishfall. We don't belong in Vagari. Can you be more specific, please? There's just like a lot of different places.
She will spend 3 first level spell slots to answer. I'm gonna kill you.
At least
Vinny.
you're about to get your rest.
Yeah, no, thank fuck. Smartass.
That doesn't count
I know
as a
it, but like
solution,
here, this is got multiple. This is such a problem tonight. Fuck. Anyway, the problem is it's because Ken keeps talking.
I guess I'll just shut the fuck up.
I guess I'll
just do like your bliss voice for Kid instead or something. Just use a different
No,
voice.
it's fine. It's fine.
Which bliss voice is the question?
Is one of them Southern?
No. Sid gets a sending message and just hears in their mind.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Here's Mama, I haven't failed you yet. Much improved. Where the hell have you been? Miss you. Fuck 'em up.
I will say you don't get that message.
What?
What?
You're not playing that character right now. You don't know what's going on. Sid, you have a nice daydream about a message from Maybe.
Oof.
Minnie. Ow.
Vincent, the fuck?
What?
19.
Yeah, 19.
Alright. Another fireball on her face. She cries out in aggravation. Another orb of blackened blood and darkness begins to form together and form back up. Ouchies. anything for visual. Very hard set expressions, curly, slightly auburn, reddish hair. Emanates an aura or an energy around her that is frightening.
Hate this. I hate this so much.
Carries a shield with a face on it.
No! 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 Vinny, no! Vinny, no!
So
I'm so sorry that you guys have no clue, but also I'm so glad you have no clue because you would also be equally as angry.
I'm so happy that the wedding happened, so I don't have to deal with this smell in person. this smell in person.
Oh, I would have smacked you. I would have been like, "Hey, bud, come here, give me a hug." Smack upside the head. How fucking dare you?
I mean, I now live like.
I mean, there's people. But there's not like a lot of people, but people.
Oh, I didn't know. I assumed we were the only 4 in the shop, so that's my mistake.
Well, I mean, his shop is kind of like an outdoor stall. Like again, he's literally like that guy from the opening from Aladdin, where it's like it's.
Mel, the face.
My
I want
mistake.
that. I want that face as our new group chat.
Please no. Please no.
It's happening.
Seriously, me. For fuck's
Walking through the entranceway is maybe Solara, Ara, Chiv, and you see a young boy with familiar hair and eyes.
Motherfucker.
With an adult old gentleman with short gray hair. There we go. The whole gang's back together. And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Oh my god.
No,
Funny
you're good.
It's funny as shit.
It hurts now.
Yeah, full stress to full laughter does that.
I'm gonna mute now. I'll be right back.
You go do your thing.
Probably the least liked. Things that smelled awful, ratty mud off the street. And Onolove explained it as if you give even the worst thing a chance to be better, there's a good chance it might happen. You okay? You watch as the dark-skinned woman begins reaching for her in the armor and just like trying to grab onto the side of her arm.
Immediately distracted, she turns to her, she grabs her hand, she goes, "I'm okay. It's fine. We're okay, I think. Just
No one's gonna hurt you unless you start slinging lightning spells. And also are a part of Husk and want to destroy the world for whatever reason.
What the fuck is Husk?
We would have gone and done the fucking mudslide. That would have happened at some point.
It's Sid's favorite place. It is Sid's favorite place. Sid loves dirt.
It loves dirt.
It is a great paladin that swings
got a
a
jar,
shovel
jar.
axe.
It
Of
was
course,
just,
Sid loves dirt.
It was just the way you said it.
It was the way you said it.
Fantastic. We're
Sid
not
loves
arguing the
dirt.
fact. It's just the.
It was the aggressive affection for dirt.
Is the love? I do have a question. Is the love for dirt greater than the love they have for Yvette? Because I don't think we've ever heard them talk about Yvette like that. It's like, I love you, and then I love dirt.
It's different. Dirt is like part of their
That's what they all
personality.
say.
Dirt is to Sid as necromancy is to Yvette.
Yes.
Like probably equal amounts of love, but it's
You'd be kind of
Valley?
zombie walking a little. Like real slow walk
Hi.
up. Yeah.
Nixie?
Yeah, Valley,
Yes.
you turn and see Nixie in this glorious, bubbly appearance, standing in front of you, maybe looking a little stiff and awkward and unsure of what to do. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nixie.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, looking very confused.
So when were you gonna tell me that the rest of you were this thing that I've been running from for the last, like, 2 years?
Okay, 1, to be fair, we didn't know you were running. 2, we haven't told anyone, not even my siblings know. And 3, are you okay?
I'm blue now!
Wow. And as that, we hear another horrible shriek from the quad.
We will
Boba
deal
goes,
with the blue thing later. It'll go away.
Yeah. Boba says, we can talk about this later. We really need to get going. Because I'm not sure I understand.
Is she acting good because she thinks acting good is going to keep everybody together, or is she just acting good because she got it all out of her system the night before?
She got most of it out of her system, so she's mellowed out.
Okay, that's all I was asking. Mellowette? Like just a little mellow? A small mellow?
She's
You
mellowed
had to see that coming.
I'm hanging up now.
Hi, Mel.
I mean, not to be a person of a singular track mind, but you know, that's the way the kid wants to go, is just down that one tunnel instead of laying out into these other ones. We can always check them on our way back, but
Did you just make a one-track mind joke?
yes, I did. Fuck off.
God. Awful.
Fen
Listen.
meows an annoyance.
I give him scritches.
George just happy to be alive.
Yeah,
George is
just hanging out, just
George is
trotting
just
along.
doing his
Goes up to
best.
Sid, hoping for some pets.
Oh yeah,
Bit of
gets,
it.
Sid just picks him up and he's like, "Oh, hi, buddy."
Oh my god. If you do that, Buzz is gonna stand up and kind of offer her hand to help him up. Then your mother's gonna have to kill you, and she doesn't want to do that.
I'm gonna have to see her, huh?
She's up there. She looks up towards the tower.
You can see that Irona is actually like one finger up, still just like cantrip shooting a few things that are in the distance. Just like checking out like a couple small things here and there. Scaran just looks up and is like, how do I talk to her without getting shot in the process?
If you have me with you, she'll hopefully be calm. Enough. I told her that we thought you might be under a spell that would have messed with your memory.
How's your day going?
Good. We have band things going on. I saw my owner, did my dance, liked my dance. He liked my day, and he gave me belly scratches. And now I'm here, hang out with you. And are your day going good? Good day, right? Good day.
Yeah, it's not a bad day, so far. She like gives you a pat on the head a couple times.
Leans like right onto you. Good day.
Yeah. Good day. Oh, it warms her heart. It'll be fine.
So much
right?
better
Like,
than dog jail.
adding somebody into the group. Ugh.
You're gonna make me
Color
cry.
drains to her face.
It just took me so long to register what you just said. Goodness gracious.
Through observation, we've
Theoretically.
learned how important it is to keep it to oneself.
All right, Lyra, town girl.
What's Bells doing? Yeah, I want to know how Bells is feeling right now.
She's giving shade! Talk shit, get shit!
Two. Once Bells has taken a few moments to process, they are.
First of all, the Ivory Queen has some ways to get us out of the city. From here, that might be easier to get to than the greenhouse, especially considering how far the greenhouse is from us, and the fact that we neglected to remember that the city sells watermelon that lets you see through invisibility and disguise self. So,
I'm sorry, what?
yeah, there's magical fruit. It's kind of normal now, so I kind of forgot to think about it. But there's magic fruit that makes you do all wonder of things. It's really, really fun. But one of those is see basically into the ethereal plane.
I can't fucking wait to leave this place. What the fuck is this fucking hellscape?
But it's so
where you've got
interesting.
weird ass magic fruit.
Trees, and it's like, those could make some cool toys.
Yeah.
Some good wood.
Yeah,
Some nice
like
bark.
that would make a good grave. Like I think the justification is that would make a good grave. Where I would not bury somebody there.
Don't bury somebody into that dirt. Don't do it.
We're
Bad
not burying anyone here. We can't kill anyone because we can't bury them
I
here.
want to know what justifies as bad dirt now.
Like if it's not going to be like
know.
good quality, if
Yeah,
it's not going
nature-
to, yeah, you would know
No,
too.
not as Lyra.
Wait. So
Visual, very hard set expressions, curly, slightly auburn reddish hair. Emanates an aura or an energy around her that is frightening.
hate this. I hate this so much.
Carries a shield with a face on it.
No! 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 Vinny, no! Vinny, no!
So,
I'm so sorry that you guys have no clue, but also I'm so glad you have no clue because you would also be equally as angry.
I'm so happy that the wedding happened, so I don't have to deal with this smell in person. this smell in person.
Oh, I would have smacked you. I would have been like, "Hey, bud, come here, give me a hug." Smack upside the head. How fucking dare you?
I mean, I now live like
Neither of us belong here. And that's it.
It's fine. It was. I belong here. Look, I had a long Sunday. Is it? We don't belong in the Undercity. We don't belong on Wishfall. We don't belong in Vagari. Can you be more specific, please? There's just like a lot of different places.
She will spend 3 first level spell slots to answer. I'm gonna kill you.
At least
Vinny.
you're about to get your rest.
Yeah, no, thank fuck.
First of all, the Ivory Queen has some ways to get us out of the city. From here, that might be easier to get to than the greenhouse, especially considering how far the greenhouse is from us and the fact that we neglected to remember that the city sells watermelon that lets you see through invisibility and disguise self. So...
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, there's magical fruit. It's kind of normal now, so I kind of forgot to think about it. But there's magic fruit that makes you do all wonder of things. It's really, really fun. But one of those is see basically into the ethereal plane.
I can't fucking wait to leave this place. What the fuck is this fucking hellscape?
But it's so
where you've got
interesting.
weird ass magic fruit. You'd be kind of
Valley?
zombie walking a little. Like real slow walk up.
Hi.
Yeah.
Nixie?
Yeah, Valley,
Yes.
you turn and see Nixie in this glorious, bubbly appearance, standing in front of you, maybe looking a little stiff and awkward and unsure of what to do. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nixie.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, looking very confused.
So when were you gonna tell me that the rest of you were this thing that I've been running from for the last, like,
Okay.
2 years?
Okay, 1, to be fair, we didn't know you were running. 2, we haven't told anyone, not even my siblings know. And 3, are you okay?
I'm blue now!
And as that, we hear another horrible shriek from the quad.
We will
Both
deal
of
with
those-
the blue thing later, it'll go away.
Yeah.
I'll repeat my mic just to try to make sure the audio is a little better. Hello, all. We are back once again. And hopefully, my audio is loud enough now. Because I can only do so much. Oh, wait. I always forgot that there is actually one more thing I can do.
I can only do so much, except for this one thing that I can also do.
Yeah, because adding gain really isn't a fun option to do. So I'll do a small tweak, and that's it. Hopefully that's enough. Hi, guys. We are back once again for part 2, which will not be as long as part 1 of this first session. But as I think Kelliat is the one who chucked that thing outside. Was it Kelliat?
Yeah.
Kelliat chucking out the small
Yeah.
little orb that was still setting off small pyrotechnics inside. And there are a few parts of this place that are getting a little crispy, like one of the taxidermied creatures in here definitely has some smoldering going on it.
Of course she has taxidermied creatures. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. They're fun.
To the tavern.
Oh, why?
And as things are being lit, including customers who are like, yes, Nim, you did see the Gristler, as the name says on the back of their jacket, for their little business, leave a little early, but that is all that really saw. Otherwise, everyone's just in like a small panic, or they're just really chill about it at the moment. You guys see a couple places on fire still. Who's knocking those out of the way?
I'll definitely go and put out those fires as best I can.
Actually, do you have control flames? Is that
No,
other
just
thing?
produce.
Produce. Gotcha. Well, at least you are in the right area to be like to take it out. That much problem.
Resistant to fire, so.
Yeah. Small.
I pop up from behind the bar. Are we good?
I don't know if Druidcraft would help, but I have that as a cantrip, and I can probably just sprinkle some water here and there on them.
I'll allow some small drops. I don't think it helps a lot, but it can stop the smoldering on some like taxidermy things where you're like, let's just make that not burning. All right.
Ruff would grab that ticket that Kelliat had and walk over and like look around to see if anybody's looking at Ruff and put it up to a fire.
Ticket number 8.
Yes.
There is...
Put it up to the fire.
Do I see Ruff doing this?
Is Ruff trying to be stealthy about it, or just all right?
Yes.
Then roll me a stealth check.
Oh God.
Nat 20.
And
so I
Nice.
that's a 28. That's a 28.
Then really no one even normal regulars here aren't really paying attention in the moment. So yeah, unless Balmore, who would kind of just instinctually know what's going on a little bit, wants to stop it, no one else really is going to notice in this moment. Everyone can roll perception if they think they're on the lookout for it. And if someone gets a nat 20, we can have a talk, but
no, not even close.
I got a 6 plus
maybe if we add everyone's roll
4.
together.
I got a 10.
Wait, do you say perception?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a 14 that I rolled plus 3, so that's 17.
Not bad, but yeah, no. This roll is dirty, so it's yeah, Ruff lights it on fire if Ruff chooses.
Yeah, she like lights it on fire and she's like staring at it, and you just see like at the tip of her beak, it's like kind of like an O kind of, but it's like lifted, and she's just staring at it the whole time, and then ducks down behind the bar.
I'm behind the
There
bar.
are now 7 tickets.
I see Ruff duck down and I go, Ruff, what did you just do?
And Ruff, like not even afraid, just looks at you and goes murder, and holds up the ticket.
Balmore!
Balmore's like, I already know. There's nothing we can do about that now. And he like snatches up the other 7 and is just like, she's gonna try to make sure that no one can go. And just like walks outside to see the fireworks.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point, Aranea would have like leaned over the bar where she's sitting at from her seat to like look at Phelan and Ruff just sitting behind the bar. Murder is bad.
I agree. I'm gonna get
Like
up from behind the bar.
specifically to Ruff is just like locking eyes with Ruff.
And just like you just hear from behind the bar, like her like looking up at you, like, yeah, I already know. In Balmore's voice.
Incredible.
Aranea just shakes her head.
I'm gonna walk around the bar to Aranea and look around and go, "Are we good? Is there anything else that needs to be put out?" I feel like Mal. I see you just grabbing it with your hand, like, just, okay.
I think we're okay. I think we got everything under control. Thanks, Mal. Taking the bulk of it. I guess we're going to the Enthronement.
I mean, it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, I guess.
I might see it again, but that depends on if I live long enough to see another one, and who knows if I'll be here, but it'd still be cool.
I look at the rest of the group just like, so are we going? And I hear the fireworks outside. Is that okay?
Kelliat and Balmor are outside watching the fireworks.
No, I'm gonna walk out.
I think, Phelan, I think those are okay fireworks. I think because those are not indoor fireworks, I think it's because they're outdoor that it's okay.
Yeah, I feel like all fireworks should be outdoor fireworks.
I'm glad you said it.
Yes.
Very true.
Well,
I walk out and stand next to Balmor and Kelliat, and I go, I think we're all going to this thing, yeah?
Balmor looks down, like kind of fans them all out, and he's like, "Yeah, only us. Thank you, Ruff," and just starts handing them out to people as they walk out.
Thanks, man.
You've got
Ruff truly said. Ruff truly said, "No NPC accompaniment allowed."
Ruff did not want to have to socialize with NPCs.
Ruff doesn't want someone to go to a murder.
Just really hoping that one of y'all saw it. I didn't know I was gonna roll nat 20. I was hoping one of you guys was gonna see it and be like,
I
"No,
almost saw it.
no, Ruff, don't do it."
No, you rolled a nat 20, my dude.
So you wanted someone to see it. Ruff did not.
Yeah,
No,
Ruff
not even
made the
close.
choice for you.
Sometimes is the problem with that dichotomy. Anyways, do you guys want to do that now, or is there anything else your group would like to do beforehand? It is easy to see that the parade of people is moving towards the palace area in the Heartloom, the center ward or borough, not bureau, borough, and you can see that they are making their way down. So eventually, like, it's going to be a starting thing, but you guys could do something else if you so wish. So there is some time. If
I think
not,
I'm okay.
it's totally okay. You guys can just be okay with being like, no, let's move it forward.
Let's follow the plot, please.
No.
I'm here for the
Kelliat,
plot.
Kelliat leans into the bar and is like, picks like one random person and is like, "Hey, you're in charge. Make sure this place is still standing by the time I get back."
I'm not a good choice.
Ruff leans in
Then
and
pick
goes.
a better choice.
Oh. Ruff leans in over, like right next to Kelliat, and looks around and goes, "Murder, murder, murder,
murder." Half the people in there just cheer.
Why is everyone so excited about that?
Just like close. Like Ruff just like
Said it with
closes the door and walks away.
enthusiasm.
How many people are in the bar right now?
Probably like down to 20 now.
Okay. And is there no one to watch this bar if we leave?
There was a Parakenku. And technically they do have an actual person there. I can't find the name for the life of me, so I'm not worrying about it right now. But you guys can leave safely, and the bar will be fine. Well, as
we
far
would
as
like to not have the bar burned down in our absence, if that's cool, Vinny.
Yeah, Balmor was gonna go in and talk to that person because I remember you mentioned them earlier. And I was like, I just.
Yeah, no. You guys can leave without any hassle. It's totally fine.
You don't want Kelliat to assign it to a random drunk person?
Well, Tabitha also has 3 big pet animals. I'm pretty sure a griffin, a bulliet, and something else. So technically, those are also in there doing things. So, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Wait. You back up.
Nope.
What?
No. You're continuing on to the Heartloom, to the palace.
You
Because
chose
that's
the
what
plot
you guys said.
before
You guys
you.
already hit the fast travel button. You can't go back.
Hang on, reset. Go back to my save point.
No.
We agreed to the menu. We're like, no returning beyond this point.
Also, eventually, when you guys decide to go back, you guys can interact with those things. And my brain will not be having dealt with the last 24 hours. Anyways, life. As you guys continue on, the crowd gathers up, and in addition to like normal plant life, and by normal I mean pretty unique as a whole in general, there are also trees that end in more almost like giant fruit, but they're actually both edible and bioluminescent, so they're all like small little lights. You see that they transfer from being blue and green in a lot of areas to gold when you get to the center. Everything in the center, every area has kind of like a color scheme that not everything sticks to, but it's a good majority. You start walking towards the golden center, basically. You see that these orbed trees that you can just pick one off and either eat it or use it as a light.
Nim's gonna take quite a few and stuff them in their basket.
Go ahead. You can grab it. It's a harder taste than most if you do decide to eat one, but it still tastes good. I guess it's a matter of opinion, but generally that's what I'll say. As you make it forward, you do see again, like it's a nice golden halo of light around it. And you see plenty of them turn into like these golden globules fruit as well. And the buildings also have this shimmer of more yellow, but also a little bit of gold. As you guys begin going through the bridges to get your way over there, which takes a bit, it's walkable. You guys in the Grace Tides aren't really that far. If people are from the lower districts, it takes a while to get their butts all the way up there. As you guys start going by part of the parade that is still moving, you notice that some of the Fauna Forged, as they are walking forward, get randomly pelted from one of the houses nearby, and you hear a couple people jeer towards the actual mechanical creatures themselves. You see just like some fruits, some of the like glowing fruits that you just picked them, get tossed straight at them onto the bodies. And you see one person similar in size and shape because they are a Cetici, they are a whale person, Malkith. You see a very large individual just standing up there taking like a really big rock and doing the same thing and tossing it at the mechanical beasts. It is a weird level of like off-putting in that moment to watch that happen, but there seems to be a group of people at the very least that are not a fan of these creatures in this moment. And you watch like a couple of like guards who are like near these creatures, part of the celebration, just kind of just shrug it off and keep going because like it's not a big enough nuisance for them to stop with. But people in the parade and a lot of the people watching are not enjoying that. But
can I pick a fruit and you said it was a big person, like a whale person?
A whale person. These are one of the few creatures that can have a large category size as a humanoid. So it's very, very...
All right, yeah. Kelliat will pick up a rock and he'll chuck it back at him.
She will.
All right. Roll me a... Honestly, just roll me a monk weapon attack. So Dex plus proficiency.
So that is a 13 plus 4 is 17 plus 2 is 19.
Nice.
Solid. Yeah, you're able to hit, and unlike it being, are you trying to make it distracting or noticeable, or is it just a random toss, or are you trying to make a point?
Trying to make a point. He doesn't care if he's seen. He's just like, listen, you can feel how you want to feel about this situation, but you're going to be nice to the animal.
As you're doing,
but he's not gonna say that. He's just gonna throw it and just.
As you do that, you watch the Cetici, you watch this whale person. They're getting ready to speak, and as they're about to speak, they lift their chin up to talk, and you hit them right in the Adam's apple. And they just rub it for a moment and stare at you.
I walk up next to Irenea, and I say, "You've been here your whole life. Why are they so upset?" Do you know?
Would Aaron know why they're upset?
Yeah, I will say with like the living here, you'll have a little bit of knowledge about this. There is a group of blood hunters in this city that are called the Order of the Forge Breakers, and they specifically don't enjoy megafauna forge creatures. They think that they are while not maleficent in nature, a malignant existence in the Underdark. They feel like they are not an invasive species. That's a weird way to put it, but they are something that could be a threat, and people use them as playthings or accessories and not take them as seriously of a problem as they could be. And that the group is mainly being like, hey, we get it. They're very severe about it. They're like, we get it. You enjoy them, but maybe you should lock them up at night like a dog in a pen or a dog in a cage, and like put it somewhere safe so it doesn't hurt people. Like they're very severe about that in nature.
So, all right, yeah,
Oh,
I don't
Kelly,
feel
you would
bad
know
about
this too.
I don't feel
Okay.
bad about throat punching weird mechanical PETA. I don't care.
Weird mechanical
Oh my
PETA.
God.
All right, here we go.
Weird mechanical PETA.
In fact, when I make eye contact with him, I'm like, I make a face, and I'm just like,
I was
Nice.
just following behind Kelliat. Like I would be right behind Kelliat, just like thaumaturgy, just making my eyes glow really bright, like in a red, like just behind, like to enforce that they did not need to do that. But to Phelan, Arane would kind of shuffle her shoulders a bit. Friend, just there are some paranoid fauna haters. They're not exactly bad, but they're not great. They're just kind of a bunch of idiots.
Hey. I guess I don't really understand why they would find an issue with them. They seem perfectly peaceful.
I was wondering the same thing.
Well, people have a tendency to fear what they cannot control.
I know that feeling all too well.
Well, I think they're neat.
I also think they're neat. And Nim's gonna walk up to the one that is currently being beaten, and I'm wondering, do I have the ability to speak with this animal?
Roll me a nature check.
Nature check. You got it. Intelligence. Womp womp. It's okay. It's that's an 11. So I think I'm a little bit intimidated, but I'm gonna give it my best.
The rat fauna forged are called rodents, Roadents, because Zoids made my brain do weird things. This thing is taller. This thing on its four legs is a little taller than you. Its body is big enough for someone to ride on top, which right now there is someone who's just like riding and waving. A couple people are cleaning off the thing, like whatever the fruit like smudged on it, they're cleaning it off. But you see, what are they called? Not fur, but like almost quill-like fur in a way, I guess, of metal that is its entire body. And as you like approach it, what are you saying to it? Or doing?
I'm sorry that I'm just trying to provide comfort in any way that I can, and I go up to it and I go, I'm sorry that they're throwing these fruits at you, but that must be terrible. How do you put up with it?
You feel it's a very large creature. It's kind of like being close to a rhino or an elephant, where it's like you just have this big thing that is a force of nature onto itself. And from what you can tell, this is a small thing compared to some of the larger ones. And as it moves along, it carries a weight as it moves, and you can hear like hydraulic and metallic shifting as it moves. And there's a moment where there's like a little whir, almost like a revving of an engine a little bit, and it reminds you almost of a purr. And as it does, you watch the rat kind of like raise its head and neck a little bit, like just proudly stretching a bit, and the person up top like slides a little down and then wraps around the front of the snout and just like scritches underneath its face for a moment. And while there's not like a direct translation, or it doesn't seem to want to talk to you back, it shows that it has a pride in this person that it picked. And that's how it goes.
So that's your person up there. Okay. Nim kind of stares up as far as they can and kind of, gives as big as a shout as they can. Hello up there. Hi.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
Good. I wasn't sure if you were aware that these folk were hurting your lovely creature that you are so proud to be on. So I didn't know if you were aware of that. They don't seem to really care either. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of these guys.
It's hard to hurt them. I mean, there's obviously it hurts in other ways. But it's hard to hurt them, and you see like trying to scritch it again, and you hear like the little hum and whir. But yeah, we notice. But we're trying to. We'll worry about it later tonight. Right now, it's a good day. It's a celebration. So we're gonna clean it off, and we're gonna just keep enjoying the day. And if we need to go to the garage and get it fixed up, we'll do that. But I think we'll be fine though.
Where is the garage, might I ask?
Vinny, need to double check a thing.
Can you check my map?
I made a brand new city, guys. A lot of things and a lot of locations.
I also love the idea that our 7-foot tall friend is this.
Oh yeah. Just hello.
Let's see. You're supposed to highlight things. Come on.
Getting useful information for us, you guys. You never know. We might need it.
We might need to know.
You got it.
My goal is for all of us to ride one of these. That is my hope.
Absolutely.
That is my dream.
That's partially why I'm asking.
Hey.
Okay.
It's morphin time.
Things I have it.
Morphin time.
Take the form of.
You get the name of it, which is called Emblem Garage. Insert location later. I have a map. I don't think I sent that over. But I have a map that has the location of where everything is on it that you'll get, and just be like, oh yeah, it's over that way. It's the one of the two in the city. Like, not a lot of people know how to work on them, but they know how to work on them really good there.
Two in the city. Okay. That is very valuable information. Thank you so much for that. It's greatly appreciated. What is your companion's name? Do you call them anything?
Cha-Cha?
Cha-Cha. I kind of and then I ask the person up there, may I pet Cha-Cha?
That's more up to them. You watch the head go like away from you for a second to like whisper in the ear. And you hear a whir that's again similar to the purr before. It's not as lively in the moment, but it's calm. So, and you watch this person come back who says, I'm Fargo, by the way. Yeah, they don't have a problem.
Okay. Cha-Cha, if you don't mind, I'd like to just very gently, and Nim just very, very gently kind of puts out her hand in front of Cha-Cha and hopes that Cha-Cha will bend down and meet Nim in the middle.
Oh, like you want to like touch the head itself?
Yeah.
Sure.
As you know How to Train Your Dragon it.
Yeah. We can totally hear not test drive. I forget what the song is for the other moment. But as the as you go up and like offer a hand, you see that there are a pair of mechanical eyes, and they do. You weren't there for when the lenses related to the Lumi traces, but there are like the collapsing lenses that open and shut as irises that show a glow underneath. It's these ones seem to be blue, and they kind of just like gaze at you for a moment. These like crystalline, like bioluminescent eyes. And they don't close in the moment, but they do kind of like open up just wider to just like take you in. And you feel like these little antenna whiskers like come forward and just like wriggle. And you are able to like pet its snout. It feels very mechanical. So it's a little different than normal creatures that you're probably interacting with.
I'm still just so fascinated by this. So of course I'm just soaking every moment in with Cha-Cha. And then, at the end, I just go, thank you. Thank you for letting me connect with you.
You hear like almost like a little yelp, but the yelp, not like a hurt yelp, but just like almost like a friendly little like chittering noise. That sounds like a sputtering for a moment. And then it just keeps walking forward to stay in step with the rest of the parade as you guys approach the Heartloom.
Must protect the sweet bean at all costs.
Truly.
As you guys begin getting in there, there are no gates or anything. The city is pretty open. Like, you could just go to the palace, like out into the palace courtyard whenever you want. There's not like a restriction in any of that sense. And from what you can tell with the buildings, a lot of them seem to be just like open air buildings as well. Not specifically like Roman or Greek or anything like that, but it's very much like there are pillars, there are overhangs to protect from weather, but for the most part you can walk in and have conversations, and then like maybe there are lower rooms and areas for like books and stuff that shouldn't just be out in the open, but you can just walk in and speak to people, go around and explore things. It just seems like for this occasion though that like, they make a little bit of security work of it just to make sure. But you guys, as you get over one of the last bridges to get into the Heartloom area, a guard just randomly and they seem very nonplussed about it. Like, they're very much like, oh, you got the tickets. Awesome. Those are gold, so you can go like as close to the front as you want. So can everybody else. But like, show the gold tickets. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Enjoy your day. Happy Enthronement.
These might be VIP, kind of, sort of. I don't know.
Maybe.
They sure look cool.
I guess we're going.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Balmor and Ruff are going to try to sneak as close to the front as we can get.
That's super fair and unsurprising.
Yep.
I'm already starting to get the vibes, which is great. Yeah, you're able to, like, unless there's any reason anyone is trying not to, most of you can squeeze through towards the front. You guys specifically are little rogues. If you are trying to get like farther, are you trying to get so far in front that there's nobody around you, or do you just want to be like front line as part of this?
We would like to be somewhere where we're not in a crowd, but also front. Like, so if we can get ahead of the crowd, but still be kind of like not next to the prince or something like that, but like, somewhere in between.
Yeah, there seems to be a space near the center. There are like taller steps to get up to one of the few buildings that is over 2 stories tall is this palace area. With steps that go up. There's also steps that go in through different levels as well. But there is very much like you can see a throne that is outside at the top of these steps with some people around there. So you can assume that's where it is. So there's like 50 steps depending on if you want to go up those. But everyone's giving these steps themselves probably about a 30-foot breadth. So you can go be at the 30-foot line. You could be anywhere closer, or you could try going up the steps.
I would like to go up the steps.
Okay. Do it up.
Guess we're following.
That's up to you guys.
No.
No.
I think I might actually follow. I'm curious to see where they're going.
So the steps goes up to like
to where you assume
like
the
a dais?
ceremony is about to happen. Yeah.
If Kelliat sees that, like, part of him is like, oh, this could be really funny. But also, I walked in with them.
You should
We should
stop me.
probably make sure. I was gonna say we should probably make sure they're not gonna cause anything.
Cause anything.
I don't know. Hey,
We're gonna cause everything for everything.
Murder.
Is there another entrance?
No murder.
Or I guess exit, besides where we came in from?
Yeah, I mean there's openings all over the place. The whole surrounding area of the buildings themselves, which are encircled kind of like a G or a C, or I guess a semicircle is a better way to put that, but like, 3/4 of it is encircled buildings where there is an opening. But between those buildings there are plenty of alleyways, and then after the alleyways is a ring of these golden trees, and then the bridges to get off. So you really can just come and go almost from any direction.
Okay. I just want to keep like a mental note of like where we are and kind of like if at any point we need to leave.
That is super fair.
Kelliat will call after Ruff and Balmor, be like, "You're gonna get kicked out."
Ruff is gonna look back at you and gonna go. And Balmor's gonna go, I should behave. She said she'll behave. Be fine. Like herself behave. And like just gonna walk up the steps.
I think when Kelliat, when you say, you're gonna get kicked out, I feel like it's very much the trying to sneak after and then go back down the stairs. And it's like,
You
okay.
got caught.
Yeah. And I'm not as daring as Balmor and Ruff in this instance. I go back and kind of stand next to Kelliat, looking a little chastised.
Sounds like specifically Ruff.
Specifically Ruff, truly.
It's either Balmor goes with Ruff or Ruff goes and no one sees Ruff do it, and then now we're having to look for Ruff. So,
Yeah, like when Ruff burned a ticket.
I can at least grab her and drag her with me.
Yeah.
Or attempt
Nim
to.
can clearly see that this is going on, and Nim does not like this one bit. So she's going to go up to them and go, if you guys are going to do this by yourselves, at least let me come with you just in case you need me to get you out of trouble.
Balmor's just gonna be like, okay, they'll come with us, I guess. And Ruff is gonna pat you on the shoulder, go with us, and just keep walking.
Okay. Okay, with us. All right. I guess we're going.
Nim, wait, Nim. I appreciate.
But we're not gonna go far. We're not gonna go far. Balmor, please. Like, can we not go all the way up? Because I feel like that would not be good. Maybe if we stay like halfway.
Yeah, Balmor will agree with you.
Ruff, on the other hand.
I'm trying so hard to stay in character and not just be like, no, but I've already said it, so it's too late. Here we go. Day one. So now Balmor's gonna
the
give
side of the roof takes it. No.
All of a sudden, Ruff is on the throne.
Oh no!
crosses legs, feathers out. Murder.
End of game. Thanks for having us.
They really sped run this entire season.
Everyone gets arrested.
Yeah, Balmor's gonna grab a feather from Ruff and go, you're gonna lose all of these if you get us in trouble. And Ruff is gonna look and go, lose, and then keep walking up the steps.
Okay.
At this point, Nim knows what she has to do. Doesn't know how well Ruff might take this, but Nim goes up to Ruff and goes, shoulder? Piggy back. You, me, go back down. We stay down there, you're on my shoulder. You can see very tall.
Ruff is gonna look at you and go, and like try to, and you're gonna see Balmor go, throne, and then you're gonna hear Ruff go, throne,
Phelan.
and then
No.
look at you and give
No.
like eyes
No.
like look
No.
like I want to see, and Balmor's gonna go. She wants to get close enough to where she can see the throne. She doesn't want to get like on it or be in the way. She doesn't like to be in the back.
But Ruff, you can see on my shoulder. If you get on my shoulders, you can see very well the throne, right? Right? Someone back me up here.
I mean, we're in the front row.
Yeah, we're in the
We're
front row.
literally VIPs.
You'll be very tall.
Very tall, like, yeah.
You see Ruff as soon as everyone agrees, including Balmor agrees, she just gives a smile to Balmor. And Balmor looks at her and goes, "This is why we were kicked out." And you're just gonna see her get really, really sad and punch the ground and sprint up the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, baby!
As that's going on, what I want to check in just because we had a couple characters that have been quiet for a few months. I want to check on Malkath and Arneo. Are you guys up to anything in particular? Just because I know what Kelliat, Phelan, and Nim were all thinking when it came to this. So
I'm just watching this insanity at this point.
Hella.
Just trying to not be touched by people.
That's right.
Like, Aranea wants to like intercede and just be like, "No, Ruff, don't do this."
Is it the Willy Wonka? No, don't.
No, wait, stop, please. No.
The perfect.
Please, no, don't do this.
I think at this point, Aranea would just go follow after Ruff. Like just to go check on them.
Ruff, as you start getting higher and higher, unless anyone is trying a thing, but for now, as you are getting higher and higher up there, you're definitely feeling a separation from people. Not like mentally in that area, but maybe that too. But there's just a lot of space once you start getting higher up, because this is probably one of the highest points in the city. That's not part of the frontmost part where the harbor is. As you begin getting higher and higher up, you see that there's maybe 10, 12 people up here. An older gentleman, an older woman, one who's a drow, the woman, dressed in all gold outfit, a man who also looks to be done up in finery, also in similar gold, and you see probably like a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, small kid with like golden hair, golden irises, but like the white pale skin of a changeling, also wearing mainly a white outfit, but has a like trim of gold in a bunch of places. There's a couple people who look more like advisors. I don't know necessarily if Ruff would know these specific details, but I'm going to just give them so people understand the surroundings. A couple of people that look like advisors, so maybe like a major domo or an advisor on like occasions. And then maybe 2-3 guards, people with weapons at their sides that are ready. You see someone with a bow who has been farthest away from the group and has been watching the approach of Ruff for the last like however long, and hasn't really been doing anything about it, but just tapping a finger on their wrists, just like waiting. Someone with a sword and shield that seems to be staying very close to what you can assume is the royal family. And then not far away, just like sitting on the steps at the very top, just like scratching themselves with a couple big weapons behind them on their back. Just kind of like looks and sees you approaching with a curious expression, but doesn't stop it either. The only person who seems to pay any mind to Ruff approaching is the advisor currently talking to the king and queen for a moment, where they kind of just look over, give a squint, and then go back to the conversation. And then the little kid who like turns and sees Ruff approaching and gets very excited. and starts going down the steps a little bit, like 2 or 3 steps, and be like, "Hi."
As soon as the kid gets there, you're gonna hear Balmore yell, "Kneel," and Ruff is going to look back and go, "This is why we got kicked out," and turned around and reach out to shake the kid's hand.
"How do you do? I am Thom."
"I'm Thom," and just give a
That's my
nod.
name.
Name? And looks back, and you just hear Balmore, "Rough," like, in Thom's voice, "Name," and then in Balmore's rough name or voice, "Rough."
Maybe eventually it'll get easier.
I will
see.
stutter all the way through this.
You did this to yourself.
I'll do
You
my
got
best.
it.
It was great. As that's happening and that interaction is starting, what are other people doing? I thought Arne was going up as well, and I don't know if Nim was still in pursuit.
I was following right behind, and I look at Arne and I go, what, how should, what are we doing?
Apparently chasing Ruff. Oh, she's just like rubbing her forehead, like trying to now like expeditiously get after Ruff, knowing the direction that she's probably heading.
Balmore kind of looks to the group and goes, "Hey, don't try to stop her. You don't have to like what she's doing, but the more that you try to stop her, the more she wants to push her own way. So we can coax her out of doing dumb things by just kind of letting her know it's probably not the safest to do, and like we don't have that much of a problem with it."
Okay.
If that's the case, I'm standing back with Mal and Kelliat, and I just kind of look and go, well, and I just kind of put my hand on the quiver that's always on my back and just say, well, I just want to make sure no one gets hurt.
Yeah, Balmore hearing that looks over and goes, "No one else gets hurt?"
I don't want Ruff to get hurt. And I'm
Understood.
worried that when she's up there, I mean, I know I'm not great with these things, but I mean, at least it seems that's the prince? Is that who that is?
Yeah.
That tiny. Oh, I'm right here.
No, you're here. You're close enough.
Yeah. No, yeah, I was thinking that most
that's
people were
him.
at least close enough to hear.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys. We can say
I think so,
that
yeah.
you guys are capable people. You would have to start moving up, because like if Ruff is up here and then we got everyone else following, and then you guys are down here, eventually this group will have to move up.
Yeah, I'm more talking to Balmore. I know that at this point I can't really reach Aranea, Nim, or Ruff, especially. But I think I just look at Balmore and I say, well, you of course know her better than anyone. I trust you. I'm just really hoping she doesn't get arrested.
Balmore, who's been very kind to you this whole time, kind of looks at you and tilts his head and puts his hand on his crossbow. I protect my sibling. I will always protect my sibling." And takes a couple steps back up the stairs.
Mal's just gonna see that happen, just look towards Kelliat and be like, "Murder."
No.
Yeah.
No.
Always ends that way.
Kelliat is very specifically not making a move up those stairs at all.
Neither is Phelan. Phelan is staying at the bottom of the stairs.
Smart.
And he's like when he's talking, like being like, "Oh yeah, that's the prince." He's only talking to like Phelan. He's not shouting up the stairs.
Right.
He is very clearly trying to draw as little attention to himself as possible in this scenario. And we'll just sit and see what happens if Balmore says that they just gotta let it play out, we're just gonna let it play out.
Those of you who are closer and can hear it, you watch as Thom, the little princess, just says, "Hi, Ruff. Nice to meet you. What are you doing up here? I mean, it's cool that you are. I was just wondering. Everyone else is down there. Well, except those people. Hi." Waves the RNA at him.
Hi.
Irenea just very weakly waving.
Just protect your friend. Hi.
Yeah, Ruff's just gonna give a nod again and look back, and Balmore kind of like gets up there eventually, and it's just like Ruff would like to, like, they don't need to be apart. They just want to be closer, I guess, like somewhere up here. If then he kind of looks around and notices all of the bigger, more weaponed, more skilled people around, and is just like, is there a way we could stand up here?
Let me ask. I will say, Nymtheria, you had a 17 for passive perception, right?
Yes.
I will say the only movement that you notice that is a little out of the ordinary, and by out of the ordinary, I mean probably correct for what's happening with the royal. The archer, the sharpshooter, who is over farther away, gets like bent down onto a knee a little bit and is just watching this interaction a lot more closely now that there's a bunch of people around the princess, is just keeping heavier eyes on that. No one else is paying any mind to this entire situation at the moment. So you guys watch, who are up there, watch as Thom just turns around and is like, "Mom, Dad, can my new friend come hang out up here for Alexandria's enthronement?" And you watch as the queen like looks down and then looks over and is like, "New friends, huh? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we have some space over there. It might be a worse site. It's not going to be in front. That's up to them. If you guys wish to be up here, just over there, please stay out of the way of our royal archer."
Nim sees the royal archer and kind of shoots Balmore a glare and like kind of like we have to be a little bit careful here.
We do see the royal. We notice the royal
no
archer
one's
too, right?
hiding, and you can't really hide on the top of this thing.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balmore would just nod. Oh, sorry. Good.
Yeah. The person just looks very like of the rest who have relaxed, this person is just wound up a little bit, and that's just because watching Princess and making sure Princess is okay.
Yeah. Ruff and Balmore like simultaneously look over at the archer and just go. And then like proceed to walk over to the area that they said it was okay.
Okay. Do you want to hang out after the whole thing?
And Ruff, look, yes, that would be great. I think that would be really fun, especially for you and Ruff to be friends.
Okay, that sounds great. And you watch as Thom just runs back to her dad and is like, "Dad, I just made a new friend." And just very excitedly talking to him about it. And he seems very interested and happy, but like he's obviously being talked to in his ear by the assistant at the same time. Being like, we can have them for dinner. They can come. It sounds great. It's just, it's a lot going on. You guys down below hear a big groan. From who stayed down? Phelan and Malekith and Kelliat. Of the three of you, you guys all notice an individual that you met earlier today, Kelliat. You met a changeling with golden hair who is delivering packages, who is still in the same outfit, but just like groans and annoys. It's like, don't really want to go up there. Fuck it. And just like starts walking.
Good dude?
Say again?
He sees them like all like, "Oh, I don't want to do this." He's like, "Are you good, dude?"
Doesn't seem to have any packages anymore. And the hair seemed to have gotten done up like a little bit. Like they tried to do it themselves and it came out whatever. and has now switched into a pure white outfit with gold trim on it.
Hello?
And it looks over and says, "Hey, slacker," and just like sighs and starts going up the steps.
Phelan and Malcolm to see Kelliat like jaw dropped, totally gagged. He's just like, that person gave me a package today.
Oh.
And I don't think that they were a package person. I'm putting this together now, I think, maybe.
As this person continues to come up the steps, Nymtheria and Aranea, you guys see that this individual has very similar facial structure and body structure of the Genasi, who was not the Genasi. The Genasi, the human that was outside doing smudging on the wall and selling basilisk oil, poison, and the Lumi Tracer person from the shop. Same facial features, same body style, just different skin tones. But the golden hair and the gold flecks in the eyes start making some of this process fit together. And as they walk up and walk by, just kind of like give a nod at you guys on top of the staircase.
Do I recognize who this is, or do I have an inkling of something doesn't feel right?
Well, their blonde hair from before is a little more golden now, but they look identical in many ways, like facial structure and stuff like that. So,
Nim is gonna be bold and go, "Hi, I think I know you."
yeah, you ran me out earlier. Like, what? You didn't want me selling in front of the fungal place?
Right, and so I'm just curious as to what you're doing here now.
Going to get enthroned.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Gonna go get enthroned.
You?
Yeah.
You getting enthroned?
So upon hearing this, Aranea just kind of looks at Nim, looks at the person who she thought took the Lumi trace, and just is like slowly putting two and two together. Friend, did you take my picture earlier at the cafe?
I did a Lumi trace of you.
You looked a little bit different, though.
There's a quick shift as they change their form. The golden hair still stays. It seems to be probably the one thing that can't really change with the combination of being a drow and a changeling. There's some features that don't quite shift, but the skin tone shifts and to like a more like earthen Genasi form, which like doesn't have like the exact same feel, but enough to fool people for a few moments, and like and then they shift into like a full drow with like the golden hair and golden irises, and then shrug again, and then they just walk up the rest of the way.
Oh my god.
You guys also seem to enjoy my meat earlier. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. I know that was weird. Oh, you're not paying attention. Great.
The whole time.
So
Nim is just kind of staring, just like.
Before they make it up the stairs, like all the way. Wait, so why were you pretending to be someone else?
I wasn't. That was Vinny has to go look back at all these real quick. Thank God, quick keys. No, that I'm Alexandria. Alex is the Lumi Tracer. Sasha is the basilisk salesperson. Gold is my courier form, and then Irregard is we don't have to get into all of them, but like, I like doing things. Not
so
this.
did I recognize that at all as well as the Genasi who was like cheering me on?
You probably noticed the facial structures as they passed by too. Sorry, yeah. There's 6 of them, so I'm trying to remember all of the
No,
things.
absolutely.
Fair.
I think I look at Mal and I look at Kelliat and I just go, I saw them in my shop. Is that the princess?
I think we just got bamboozled.
We sure did. Your Highness, I deeply apologize for my earlier actions. If I had known, why go out of your way to, I guess, blend in with regular people?
Blend in with, well, one, I can do this. Why would I not? For one, and 2, regular people. It's just people. We're all regular people. That's way more fun.
I so badly want to yell something stupid at them. I really do.
Aranea takes a moment and realizes that Nim is like apologizing and looks over to Nim. Friend, why are you apologizing?
Then just kind of like
I got kicked out of the shop. They probably feel bad.
I mean, did you deserve it? Looking over at like, looking over.
I mean, she was smudging the greenhouse, but I thought she was just a regular person doing, I don't know what to call it, but unsavory activities.
Wait. So you went to my friend's shop and smudged the windows and looking at Nim.
And cleaned them up.
But you made the mess in the first place.
So I did the before and the after. I'm losing. I don't know what's going on here.
I think you owe my friend an apology.
Why?
How is the cupcake?
Aranea just looks over.
One sec. It was really good. What you hear the voice drop for that moment.
Nim is just so confused. Like, what is happening?
I look at Mal. I'm like, did you meet her in some way?
I don't think so.
You were supposed to. I had.
Oh no!
I don't know if it got dropped or not.
Uh,
I think it was the meat person.
Kelliat lean over and be like, the meat person is the one. The meat person from the tavern is also them.
Also was in my bakery this morning and cheering me on, and apparently, I don't know, I can't hear anything they're saying, so I don't know what their deal is.
This all feels really interconnected to all of you, and I don't know. I don't know this person.
Nope, there was supposed to be one for each of you. I don't know where I messed up. I'm sorry.
We can retcon. We can just say you met someone. Like,
yep.
You suddenly have a memory.
Oh, royalty, I see.
All that's going through
Lexi.
my head.
There was one named Lexi who was an augurer that you were supposed to meet, who was supposed to do like fortune telling. There was a lot. I'm sorry.
The only audio I'm thinking of right now is the whole time.
The whole time.
Anyway.
Turns back to Aranea. All right. Do we like? How about this? You guys can come to dinner.
That's not really necessary. I didn't know who you were, so that's why I.
At this point, Aranea just like kind of like puts her hand to Nim's arm. No, that is appropriate.
Okay. Yeah. It also seems like you guys are friends with my sister's new friend. So like, I mean.
Yes. Yep.
Are you guys coming up here to stand and watch? I mean, honestly, I don't know that there's a good view in the house of this because it's gonna be annoying. So, like, that's up to you. But
you really don't want this, do you?
As whatever. I just would rather not be in there. And points to like the palace. That's way more fun.
Can you not just say no?
No, someone's got to inherit the power.
But that must be tough having to be trapped in one place like that for.
I mean, yes, like, boy, if we talked about this at any point, except like right here at the ceremony that's about to happen.
Oh my goodness, I'm. Yeah, no, that's.
Remembering time and place.
Time and place? What is that? I have no idea.
Crowd just like, what the
Guys,
hell?
it's great that you're really interested in my lore, and that you're very supportive. Especially because I haven't known you guys long, and you keep demanding me to do an apology, which like I get, but like I hope dinner works. But I'm probably doing this because like it's like I'm sitting on that chair. It's like literally 20 feet away from me. Like But do you guys want to come watch? Do you guys want to eat afterwards? Am I still allowed at y'all's places?
If we're starting over, I guess I kind of glance over at Renee and I'm like, ah.
It seems, I guess you'll make it up to us for dinner.
Sure.
I am desperately trying to read lips and cannot because
I know.
the heads are to the back of us. I don't have
Kelliat leans into Mal and
Phelan.
Yeah, my brain turned off. And is like, I can't tell what they're saying, but Nim is going on like a face journey, and I can't tell where the face journey is going.
Yeah. Aranea's got the mother look on right now.
Do you think they're offended by her smell?
I think you might be the only one offended by her smell. She smells fine.
Yeah, she kind of smells like lemongrass a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of like that earthy petrichor in a good way.
Yeah, no, not in a good way.
Yeah, no.
Mal, we'll talk about this later. Kelliat, Mal, do you want to just go up there? This is weird.
As you guys are all having these conversations, Thom is trying to bring Ruff over to the throne to be like, do you want to sit with me? We can rule the country.
Oh, Ruff immediately scoops Thom up and starts walking over to the throne.
Minnie, why have you done this?
You watch Alex look up and be like, "Oh no, my sister is taking my place. What horrifying things will come of this?"
Balmor looks over and goes, "You're gonna do it anyway, aren't you?" And Ruff looks back, gives a nod, opens her mouth, and the sound of the firecrackers that were popping off in the bar comes out of her mouth as she sits on the throne.
Incredible.
That gets the people's up there's attention for a moment because that comes out of nowhere, and like everyone, you watch the queen like make a little sigil in her hand real quick, just like getting worried about the random noise, and then just.
I think at this point I'm gonna start heading up the stairs because I don't like that our party is split. I don't know what's going on, and I'm just gonna look at Mal and Kelly and go like, "Come on."
Okay, fine.
Oh, I don't want to.
Aranea,
me neither, but
Aranea just has this mortified look on her face, and she just sees Ruff with Thom and just.
I catch up to Aranea and I go, "So no luck stopping it, huh?"
Nim is just patting Aranea.
Looking to Phelan. Can anyone truly stop Ruff?
No. Can confirm.
No.
Maybe Balmor on a good day.
If I said the right
on a day where there's not a throne.
Oh,
yeah. There's a throne. Anyway, hi, Phelan. Are we okay? Can we go up? I don't know what's happening. We tried to read their lips, but I can't read lips, so.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, it should be good. Thommy, where are they allowed to go? Oh, they can stand over with the really threatening looking guy. He's cool. Just stand next to him. And then Thom hops off and then like brings Ruff over to be like, "Here, we're gonna go stand over here," and starts going over there.
I look at Balmor and I kind of smile and say, "So what would you think, Ruff, queen of the entire city?"
Immediately, you kind of hear like it doesn't sound like you've heard this voice come from Balmore before, but you just kind of slightly hear a lower toned. Well, I would say that she's probably fit for the job. And then just look away, and you see Ruff with a smile on her face.
Aww.
Aww.
Nim goes up to Ruff and goes, I am very sorry about earlier. I know how badly you wanted to go up on the throne, and I shouldn't have stopped you.
Ruff, she's gonna look at you and give you a look up and down, and then quick thumbs up, and open her mouth to do the fireworks again, and you're just gonna see Balmore grab her beak and close it.
Stop!
Like you could just say thank you, and then she's gonna look over at you and just go, "You could just say thank you."
You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Ralph. And then Nim moves over to Aaron and goes,
I think by this point I've caught up to Nim, and we're starting to gather, right? Like in this place where we can see everything. And I look at Nim and I go, "You apologize a lot, don't you?"
Yeah, just a bit.
We'll work on that.
Okay.
Kelliat and Malcolm, as you guys approach coming up top, what's going through your minds? What are you guys doing or setting up?
Kelliat is trying hard not to make eye contact with the palace advisor Fractima guy because he's not the hugest fan of Kelliat for a number of reasons. A lot of Kelliat's youth before his time at the monastery led to a lot of unsavory interactions. So he's trying just not to make eye contact with that man, that person, and just is just gonna focus on where they're going.
Yeah. Mal's just gonna kind of pull his in this, trying to be as subtle as possible, just pulling his hood a little tighter around his head. Just trying to blend in with standing in a very small crowd.
Sure.
The easiest thing in the world.
As I go, yeah, it's certainly your crowd. This crowd of people, certainly everyone blends in so well. A giant, boring, white, dull void. No, as you guys get up there, you guys notice that you guys apparently hit the bravery switch on random folks and watch as a few other people come out, like 10, 15 other people also just if we could just go up there, so now the wings of this this very Lord of the Rings-esque top of Minas Tirith view, people are going to both sides and just kind of just hanging out. It's not a huge crowd of people, but there's at least 24 of you guys up here now just hanging. And the king Torn just kind of looks at the crowd of people. It's thank you all for coming here. It's a big moment. Are you guys all set? Can we I would like to let my child have a moment before all of this.
You just see Ruff raise her hand, and you just hear a really quick horn sound, similar to the fireworks going off to start with, and then closes her mouth.
Right. Okay. I don't know how to handle that one, dear. And turns to the queen, who grabs his hand, gives it a kiss, and she approaches the front and gestures to the seat. Before you saw a little bit of it, Ruff, and the rest of you could have seen some small details, but Ruff, you got as close as anyone else could. You do see that there are engravings along it that are gem inlaid, kind of almost like a resin pour of just a deep gold on the white that is the throne itself. Besides the gold, you also see a couple other colors. You see a little bit of purple, a little bit of blue, some greens. As Alexandria goes to sit, you watch as the crystals begin to flare up a little bit. There was like a small ember burning when Thom sat on it, but when Alex goes to sit, you watch it flare up very strongly. And both her father and mother both go put a hand on each of her shoulders. And Alva, the queen, begins making a speech, which I don't have practice, so I'm not going to make a speech here because I don't have to. No one can make me. But as
Exactly.
as the speech, it's not gonna happen, guys. No.
You can say it as much as you want, Nim. It's fine.
The speech continues, and it's you can tell through it that the family is close. You notice between the siblings that they were, but the whole family seems to be fairly tight knit. And there is a level of pride that comes with this, and there is a little bit of backstory explained related to how this seat itself, and some of you can see in the distance where small little astral projected barriers appear for a brief moment as the king and queen put hands on the throne itself. And you watch like little incircular barriers a la Atlantis a little bit appear for a brief couple of moments before fading. And they explain that this was a power granted to them to protect the people of their city. For the tourists and newcomers, because what a better time to be a tourist in a city than when there's about to be an exchange of power. And how passing this through their bloodline does give them more opportunities to keep the city protected, and they're very proud of their child for taking up this mantle, which is a responsibility. The speech goes on for a little while. You watch the advisor who casts some magic. There seems to be a little bit of fanfare made and done for those moments to really help with this crescendo of when you watch the hands be placed on and a very quiet incantation is said. Nymtheria, I think with your highest perception, you might get like a few words, but it is all in some type of celestial, which I don't even know if you actually know. But
nope.
it's just a few small words that you hear. It rings beautifully when it's said, and you watch as the glow ignites Alexandria's hair for a moment, where instead of just being basically like a gold plate, you watch as it like sparks to life for a few moments. Both of her parents' body fade, like in the sense that like they look like they have to take a little more struggle with breathing now. There was definitely something that passed forward onto them. And then as that happens, and as Alex puts her hands onto the throne with purpose, you watch as all the barriers ignite. There's probably 3 or 4 that surround different parts of the city for a few moments before they all fade. And while they don't look impressed or super excited about it, there's like a small smirk at being like, okay, I have this really cool thing now. But then there is cheering and fanfare from the people below. What do you guys do?
I think I just applaud along with everyone else and look at Erina and go, "Did you say they invited us to dinner?"
Yes. That is correct.
I am not dressed for a dinner with royals.
Well, it's free food.
It is free food.
As Phelan learned today, people like free things.
I did indeed learn.
How about the rest of the crew?
I am looking towards Raph to see if they're going to make any other fun noises with the celebration.
I think you know me all too well already. So Ruff is gonna look at Balmore and give a nod and tap their throat, and going to go get on, or not go get on, tap Nim and go.
You got it. Nim lifts.
Like, she just to do that, and then like she just starts like flapping her arms and leans her head back, and you see simultaneously they both start making the same firework noise, like, and they're just like, it's just as loud as they could be, like in celebration.
This is amazing.
It's so weird to play this character and immediately be in the situation. Kelliat seems to be like chafing under like the weight of the situation. Like he is being so well behaved, and any of you who know him are like, this is weird. And you see him like sort of like playing with something in his pocket, and he sort of takes it out, and it's a wand, and he's thinking about it. And he looks out over the crowd to see if he can see anyone that he knows.
Oh, there's
And
definitely members
he
from the
doesn't-
monastery here.
Yeah. And like also like family members. He's like, am I just gonna do this in front of God and everybody? And he's like, yeah, fuck it. And as soon as the Balmor and Ruff both go, he's like, yeah, sure. And he just starts shooting pyrotechnics into the sky.
Nim shouts from up above, I didn't know you could do that!
If none of the guards are going to react to Kelliat shooting fireworks, Mal's going to like sheepishly look towards him and then just start producing flame shooting fireballs into the sky.
There we go.
As you guys cause pyrotechnics, and we get a dual cheer in some format from our Kenku posse. As the cheer dies out for a moment, a sound that was very familiar to you guys earlier takes over in a way that is gut-wrenching because it's so much louder. From where you are, which is basically 2 miles away from the caves that extend inward, you hear a whirring and a clicking and a revving that's in a very odd fashion transforms into a loud rev of a roar that reverberates the entire city. And as you look back, you watch bigger than any of the megafauna forge that are down below, bigger than these buildings that are up top. You see a mechanical megafauna forge dragon rearing its head up and rearing its second head up as they both come forward and begin roaring. And that's where we'll end it today.
Of course it is!
Oh my god.
I need
Roll
you to
initiative
know
next week.
that you just gave Ruff a new sound. That's gonna be so much fun.
I'm just laughing at the idea of Phelan trancing and from the like we're traveling and from the other room just hearing a roar and just going, yes, Ruff, I know, thank you.
No, I love the idea that anytime something fucking terrible happens, Balmor's not like, oh no, my life, oh no, my friends. He's like, oh fuck, Ruff has a new noise.
Yeah. It's not like, oh, we're in danger. It's Ruff is now gonna
Like, who
make that
cares?
noise forever.
Who cares?
Fireworks
We'll
is bad
remember
enough.
this.
Ruff will remember
In
that.
like the worst way possible too.
I'm gonna have to create a specific notes for Ruff alone.
That's just noises.
Yes.
Everything
Mecha
you can
Ghidorah
imitate.
roar.
Yep.
Ruff's
That's basically where I was trying to go with
list.
it.
I summon Exodia. The blue eyes white dragon.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Is that
thanks,
called
Vinny.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank
That
you.
was
Jeez.
extremely fun.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. This is our crew. We're gonna be here on a fairly regular basis. Hoping we're gonna get out some info. Thank you all for who showed up for so much of this. Thank you for the raids. Sorry we didn't react to the moments. We were having roleplay stuff. That is always the hard part, is being like, hey guys, thank you, but we're in the middle of a boat. But we appreciate your support. Thank you for coming out. Come hang out with us on the Discord. If you're looking for some queer shopping stuff, we have a bunch of things on our shop. Please check out all of these guys and their lovely, very versatile set of skills and fun socials and all that stuff. But we'll probably be seeing you here next week for round 2 and seeing what happens for the rest of the enthronement. See what kind of food they get, kind of drinks they have, the drama. That's definitely going to be the most important parts, right?
Yeah, not
the food.
two-headed dragon. No,
Yeah,
that's
no.
I was gonna say we're totally
Food and
ignoring
drink.
that.
We're just
I
gonna go
just
to
imagine
dinner and
us
act
going,
like
two-headed dragon.
everything's
Cool.
okay.
What's for dinner?
It's way over there. Why would we worry about it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not my dragon, not my problem.
Yep.
Hashtag not my dragon.
Rough roars back at it.
It runs away.
Intimidation check.
And the,
Intimidation check.
and the dragon's like, oh shit, okay, fine.
There's another one?
Hey, guidance. I got you.
Yeah, well, let's just stack that as high as we can and see what we can do. That sounds
We're
great.
level
Intimidate
2.
the dragon
those
to go
watching.
away.
We are level 2.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
We're babies.
I'm so excited to see what happens there. But again, thank you for coming. We will see you on Discord, and we will see you next time. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye,
Good night.
guys.
Bye.